Hello everybody. So I gotta refresh my camera here. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. There we go. That looks like an in-sync camera to me. At least somewhat. Okay. Hello everyone. Hello to Lassinede and Frenchie, Nezzy, ProCal, Game God, Gek, Deucelagat, Recital Mode, Rosa. Am I missing anybody? I don't think so. Welcome everybody. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. Speedrunning? Hello, Sally. Working on a route for sort of a challenge or a speedrun, yeah. The actual speedruns for this game are full of sleeping monsters and bombing them, which I want to try something a little different. So we're going to be doing a kind of bombless run. I guess before we start, let me go ahead and make a rules command for the stipulations that we're going to be speedrunning with. Give me a sec here. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I had a good day. I did a little bit of preliminary notes and routing for this. I don't always do speedruns. But I do like Freemy Night. And so a friend of ours, Shadows of Alpha or MHU Twitch and Xenos, along with Gecko and a few others, are working on just doing some challenge runs in Freemy Night, doing what's called the Granny % run, which is just the speedrunning all of low rank from the beginning of the game to Shenyaren, which is the end of low rank village urgent. So we're going to be doing some routing and notes for that tonight. We're going to be watching Rosianna's run, which is a full speed, like an actual speed run, not a like stipulated challenge run. Oh shoot, hang on. I'm going to have to paraphrase these notes. Okay. To paraphrase the rules. I should have done this before I started. I apologize. This is sloppy. Rosie's run is close to being #1. I know. Which is why we're taking notes on their run. You might join in a bit with the bow run. Please do, Gecko. Give me just a second here. I'm going to finish this up, and then we'll actually switch over to the game. I guess I'll switch over to our other view here so you guys can see what we're going to be doing. We're going to be watching Rosianna's run there and taking notes there on the other side. I just have to finish putting together a command about the notes in chat, or about the rules in chat. This is going to be a messy command. I forgot to set up the rules command. I think I've got everything else up though, so once I'm done with this, we should be ready to go. I don't think I've ever had quite this many windows open on this computer. Okay. There we go. All right. I made a rules command. Hello, Monstropolis. Welcome. Oh, that reads so awfully. Ugh. Well, it could be worse. Hang on. That's how it's going to be for now. Those are the rules. those are the rules for this run. So we're going to be watching this run from Rosianna. I did a little bit of watching earlier, but we're going to be playing along with it, so I'm going to start it over. And then we'll be playing along rules, bullet points. I can't make bullet points. It doesn't work. Stream Elements doesn't do bullet points, I don't think. Have I recovered from the 12-hour stream? Yeah, I think so. All right, we are going to thank Poke Village for its lovely tunes. And we're going to go ahead and get into Rosianna's run here. All right, we're going to start with this. Then we're going to boot up the Vita and do it along with her. So this is how we're going to be running. I already did some notes. Ooh, we have some green screen flicker there. Lovely. I already did some notes earlier, but we're going to be going on through these and adding into them as we go. I only got through the Piscean Liver quest earlier, so yeah. We have some work ahead of us. It's going to be fun. Hi, Demon Coup. Poison Battle Axe wins every time. It really does. Freedom 1, Freedom Unite, 4 Ultimate. It's kind of crazy. Hello, Uchi. All right, we're going to get into this. From Granny, you'd want Might Seeds? Maybe. See if I can fix that green screen issue. Do I have the best for you Sword and Shield run? There are no other for you Sword and Shield runs, so yeah, I guess so. It's really faint, volume-wise. I guess I'll jack this up. There. Okay, so we're going to be kind of going along with Rosianna here, so we'll be letting Rosie do a quest really well, really fast, and then I'm going to do the quest really slow and dumpy and figure out the issues that we're going to have with Sword and Shield. I guess here, what I can do here is I can probably move that so a little bit of her splits are cut off and make it a little bigger so we can actually see the game. Oh, whoops. There. Won't have issues till Gravios? Probably not, but we'll see. Considering the Kelbyhorn Charm Table test in Portable Third, it's quite probable you can choose the quest rewards you want in Free Unite. I don't know about that. What's the Kelbyhorn Charm Table test? Is that how you test for your Charm Table in 3 Ultimate or Portable Third? So you can see Rosie sells all the equipment. I've already taken notes on part of this. Got rid of the green screen flicker there. And then Rosie goes through and buys some ammunition. We're going to go on a quest-by-quest basis, so we're going to play along with her. I'm going to let Rosie do the first quest here, and then I'll go and do the first quest. If this seems slow and dumpy, we may change up what we're doing, but I think this is the plan for tonight, is just taking some notes. Isn't that 3 Ultimate, Black Fox? I've heard something about game time in 3 Ultimate before, but I've not heard it about Portable Third. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. This is just the first quest. I believe it's... What quest is this? Let's see. Like I was saying earlier, I've never had this many windows open on my PC at the same time. This quest is the Popo Tongue quest. No, this quest is the... Yeah, this is the Popo Tongue quest. She's going to go kill some Popo. So we're about to do that. We'll boot up the game and we'll start our own character and kill some Popo ourselves. This first part will be a little bit slow, but eventually it'll be to the point where she'll go kill a monster and then we'll go try and kill that monster with Sword and Shield. And it's been a long time since I've played a lot of these fights or fought a lot of these fights in Free Unite. So this will be an equal parts de-rusting, de-scuffing stream, as well as a kind of play along with Rosianna stream. I think it'll be a fun night. I'm looking forward to this. I don't know if we'll do the whole run tonight. I think going as slow as we're going to be going tonight, it might take us a little while. But we'll see. Oh, okay. I understand, Black Fox. I gotcha. I guess I never thought about that there were even charms in Try. But there are charms in Try. When she first got here to the Tigrex in this area, I was wondering if Rosie was going to try and like break a piece off the Tigrex to sell or something, but no. No. How do you do that squad stream thing? I don't know, Gak. I've never done it before. Something like that, Deuce, I got. She got Popo tongue. Like I said, I think this will start a little slow, but we'll be just fine later on. The coffee is good tonight, which is nice. Wait, are me, Alpha, Xanos, and Rosie all streaming at the same time? No way. I didn't realize they were all on. Rosie's streaming right now? I thought Rosie was at work. Were you talking about that would be a good thing to do eventually as a race? That'd be fun. I would do that if we could find the time that would work for all of us. For the race? Are we doing a race? I would do a race. I wouldn't win the race, but I would do it. I guess this is currently like a asynchronous race. There we go. I didn't realize that when you farcast back, you land right in front of the other red box. I also wonder if the peddler always has farcasters when you first spawn in or not. We'll see. So for this one, I said they go up the right mountain route. They go to Area 7. She cycles areas to get more Popo when she's killed some of them. Farcasts back. And then that's pretty much it. I don't know. I like taking notes on little details of the runs. And some of these, it's really simple. Like, oh, hey, they just go up the right-hand side. They bring a Farcaster, stuff like that. Some other stuff is, like, really weird, where, like, they'll buy a certain thing and be like, why did they buy that? And it's just because it's useful. Okay. So, at this point, we're going to jump on over to Arvita. And gonna move on. Oh, that is a static image of Avita. Hang on. There we go. No, not continue. Of course my name doesn't fit. Don't have background loading on? Not on this Vita, no. Oh man, Zelda fan. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Riss is fine. You like 3 character names. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Zelda fan. Thank you so much. Hey, Soul. Welcome all. Used to have first try Monobolos in Gen 1. Nice. We have to decide what the best speedrun voice is. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I like that little blah. It's like the Cantor X voice. That's a pretty good one. The MH1 story is officially over for you? Is that the end? Wow, nice job. There's so many. I like 6. I like that little brah. We will not save over our character. We will save over wrist test. Well, still, congratulations, Zelda. That's awesome. Start game. Yes. Please do not remove the memory stick duo. Okay. So something I think I want to do is our route's going to be a little bit different from Rosie's. Our route features a different weapon. Obviously, we're not doing greatsword. So, we're not doing heavy bowgun, excuse me. So we might need to get some leather armor where Rosie does not. We might need to gather things where Rosie does not. So we're gonna try and feel that out tonight. Hello, Crystal Time Gear, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Cheers to everyone who's here. Skip? No, it's okay. Tonight's casual. I have in my notes so you can skip the opening cutscene with us. This high quality video recording on the PSP. Oh, well, thank you, Zelda fan. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, if you've been up for 30 hours, get some rest. This is also technically our first full stream streaming off of the Vita. Streaming Freemy Night. Streaming Freemy Night off of a Vita. It has PSP hardware. There's a PSP CPU inside every Vita, which is cool. Hey, look, it's me. All right. Well, all the menus are backwards. This is also going to be a good stream for me to get used to the fact that the controls are not circle confirm and X back like in Portable Third. Not sure if I should sell that armor yet. I know I want to go buy the leather armor. I should mash X instead. That's the wrong person to talk to. Shoot. No. Talk to the cat. There. Leather armor is for chumps. Leather armor is for folks who have to mine a lot, Gek. That sweet gathering +1 is what we're going for. Yep, I have one of those, Game God. Alright, we're going to want to buy some pickaxes and some bug nets. Actually, do we need bug nets? We don't need bugs for anything. We will want to buy some cool drinks. We'll hold off on potions for now. Can you change the PSP Vita settings on the fly? Yeah. Yep, you can change things like... There are certain control bindings you can change, and you can also change some visual settings. I got 1500 Zenny. Alright, time to see if we can get a Farcaster always. Farcaster? Aha. Cool. We're gonna go on the Popo quest. Is this a new file? Yeah, we're working on routing for a granny % speedrun. Whoop, that's the wrong RTA. But what we're doing right now is going to be on the command granny. Those are horribly formatted rules. I need to fix that. There's no way for me to do line breaks or bullet points on Twitch, but that is the rules for the run we're routing for tonight. I'll fix that command up shortly. All right, do we need anything? I'll bring the portable spit and the map. And I guess we probably don't need anything else. Maybe hot drinks. Can you only carry 2 hot drinks? Or no, I already bought 5. Okay, so I shouldn't buy 5 in the future. Maybe we create a paste bin and include the command in the stream title. Do people read that? No claw? I still claw for a lot of stuff. You can use the right stick, but I still claw a lot of the time anyways, because I got used to streaming off of a PSP for so long. Okay. Now we need to mine. Claw's really good for gunning, yes. For bow and for bow gun it is. Good, Zelda fan, good. One of us. This is very clearly not a speed run. If it was a speed run, we wouldn't be doing hot drinks and stuff, but I need to figure out where to mine. So for the sword and shield that we're going to be making, we need a total of 7 iron ore, 1 disc stone, 1 matchalite, and that's it as far as ore goes. Right, you have to mouse over the pickaxe and then press square. Really don't need ice crystals at all. You can only get earth crystals from the jungle, so you have to wait until we get to the jungle to get that particular mining. Finally got some hours for work tomorrow, so you shall be going to bed early to wake up at a human time. Okay, Ken. Well, I hope you have a good day tomorrow. I forget if there's another mining spot down here at the end of the tunnel. There is honey down here, which you might want. If we're coming down here to mine, we might as well come down here to just get honey as well. Aha, there is a mining spot here. It's been a while since I've played this game. I was trying to think of an excuse to play through the early, like the opening portions of this game before we go back to G rank in it. So it's kind of nice to be able to come back and do the low rank portion. But you cleared it. That's what matters, Zelda fan. Nice job. Okay. Well, we mined in this area. Where else can you mine on this map? Forget. I guess on the cliff, but we're not going to go all the way to the cliff. Forget if there's any mining spots in the other parts of the map. Not really. Hello, Turnip. Welcome. Is there a mining spot right here? There is. Right. Kill Tigrex? Sorry. Specifically trying to practice the stuff I'm going to be doing in a granny %. A granny % run. What, Tigrex, not Tigrex? Tigrexu. Ghostilus, thank you so much for the sub. It is appreciated. People blanket to you too. I think this game's really cozy. It's also really brutally difficult for a cozy game, but it is cozy. We'll wave hi to Tigrex before we go to the next area to get to the Popo. His eyes are so green. Here he is, my demon. Whoops. I shouldn't have waved. Oh man, this game is nuts. Alright, let's get some Popo. Wow, that is a lot of hits to kill a Popo. Oh my. That's a lot of hits to kill a Popo. But we got the Popo tongue, which is what matters. I don't know if we should mine. There was that one mining spot that was all the way down the tunnel in area 4. I don't know if we should mine that every time. I think we might just want to go by the one that's close by to us and then the one that's at the base of area 5 as well. Everything about this game is very cozy to me. GU on low settings? Sure, Marths, yeah. Now, something I learned from watching Rosianna's run is that you don't have to go to the other areas and search for Popo. You can just walk this way, turn right around, and go right in. And there'll be more Popo, which is great. Little stuff like that is why I'm watching Rosie's run. Little things like that really add up over time. Not as much as, like, actually knowing how to do the quests and hunt the monsters the right way, but still. What is Granny percent? It's just a fancy way of saying low rank any percent. Oh, the other Popo leaves. That only works so many times? Uh-oh. Well, then I probably shouldn't have let that Popo get away. Just village low rank. Yep, from character creation until the end of low rank village, which is Shen-Ga-Ren. However, it includes such gems as Tigrex and Gravios and the Double Wrath quest. This is not fast. This is not fast. Well, we're talking about doing double wraths with whatever gear you can cobble together during a speedrun. Do you have an idea of what weapon routes you'll be using? Yeah, I took a look at that earlier today and I mapped out a route. We're probably going to be going for the Poison Battle Axe from Gypceros because Gypceros appears in 3 quests, or rather, there are 3 Gypceros in our route through any percent. There's a single Gypceros, and then later on in low rank, there is a double Gypceros. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't going too hot. We've been very unlucky. Damn. Thanks, game. Poison Battle Axe helped you with MH4U. Yeah, we use Poison Battle Axe in 4U as well when we do RTA for that game. Glad I brought whetstones. What are the weapons restrictions part of the actual Granny percent rules, or is that self-inflicted? So we're not doing the official speedrunning rules of Free Unite. There are a group of people in our community right now who are doing sort of a... I don't know what you'd call it. An offshoot or a remixed rule set that removes some things that are very effective, like sleep bombing and heavy bowgun and greatsword. Tongue twister there? Yeah. I like that one of the Popos is like, oh, hell nah. And the other one's like, I'm okay. I'll get slaughtered. We had the weapon restrictions. This was come up with by friend of the stream, Shadows of Alpha, or MHU Twitch, and Xenos. They came up with this as a celebration of reaching 100 followers on Twitch, and they challenged people like me and Gek to go ahead and try it out as well. So I'm trying it out. So far, this is a little rough. There we go. Does the PSP controls hurt your fingers? We're playing this on a Vita. There we go. That's all the Popo tongues we need. We're playing this on a Vita, but the first 400 or 500 hours of Free Unite that I streamed, I did claw on the PSP. Oh wait, no, I have to go to the red box. You dummy. No, you dummy. Stop. There we go. And then Rosie cooks some meat. Oh, it's X in this game. It's X in this game. Every other game, it's circle. Oh well, we'll try again. We could have sold all of those. That's okay. Well, our Popo quest took a lot longer. Nah, first of all, tonight's just a casual routing stream. Second of all, I don't do resets. At least, not unless things are going really, really, really poorly. Okay, so at this point, we're going to jump back over to just window captures, and we're going to watch Rosie do the next part. You guys should be able to hear her audio here in a minute. Hello, the Smiling Reaper, welcome. Her audio is super low. I don't have any way of boosting that without boosting the rest of my things. So we're just going to watch her do this next quest. This next quest is the Gia Prey quest. You guys are basically playing neck and neck? Not really, no. She's not doing this live. This is an actual Freedom Night speedrun. We're not doing an actual Freedom Night speedrun. We're doing sort of a remixed, or I don't know. I had a good word in my head earlier for the style of run we're doing, but we're just doing a challenge run version where we're doing low rank village any %, but we're doing it with a different set of challenges. So Rosie goes right through area 3 and drops down to kill these first 2 Gia Prey. A scuffed speedrun? Sure. If that's what you want to call it, that's fine. Now, since Rosie is a real speedrunner and is doing this for like real speed, they're using heavy bowgun and they're going for sleep bombing strats and stuff. We'll be watching some of that, and then we'll be trying it with sword and shield. I haven't fought some of these monsters in Freedom Night in like a year or a year and a half, so there's bound to be some scuff tonight, and certainly some scuff when we actually do the run, but it's okay. Heavy bowgun has a really, really heavy advantage initially because you can take it and you can walk up to the store and you just use Zenny to upgrade it at first for like 5 levels. You just dump Zenny into it and it's stronger, which is nice. And that is the Gia Prey quest. It's super straightforward. You can see my notes over here on the right, which I'm taking notes for this run right now. I've already taken some notes for the stuff that we're watching right now, but I figured I wouldn't start us like 20 minutes in, so. This is the sword and shield route that we're going for in terms of upgrading stuff. If you're watching in low res or if this is just coming through blurry, basically we're going to be going along the ore line and then going for the Gypsyros battle axe because, like I said, we fight Gypsyros 3 times in this run, which is great. We might even fight Gypsyros enough times to get a Gypsyros head in the middle of a run, which would be nice. But as far as mining, we need to be mining in all the maps that we first visit until we have enough iron ore and earth crystals and matcholite to upgrade our sword and shield. Geodrum has a full hit zone. Yep. I like in speedrun notes to put these hit zone value charts of like notable things you should know, whether it's like this one's really bad or these ones are really good. Like I didn't know that Yan Kuku's stomach was 80. I looked that up earlier and was surprised. But yeah, no, Geodrum is just 100. That's just its hit zone. Which is great. So that's the Gia Prey quest. Like I said, this is going to be a little bit slow going at first, but we'll be fine. Could I crop it so that the gameplay takes up all the space instead of the time? Yeah, I can do that. I felt bad covering up some of Rosie's nice overlay, but I can do that. Or are you talking about getting my notes out of the screen? I can get my notes off the screen too, if you want. I like having my notes on screen so you guys can see what I'm writing, but if you don't think that's interesting, I can move them. Let me see if I can I can make the notes smaller. I don't know if that makes them readable or not, but yeah. Recital mode. Thank you for the raid. You have a smooth Brian. Okay, see you last need. I hope you get some good rest. I don't know if you guys can still read that. Is that still legible? That's still legible-ish. If it's not, I'm sorry. Anyways, that was the Gear Prey quest. Recital mode, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, raiders in recital mode. You guys were playing some Freeman Night as well, I saw. Notes are fine? Okay, you just wanted this part bigger. Okay, cool, cool. Then we're on the same page. Okay, we now have Rosie's gameplay and my notes, and they're sharing the screen nicely. With that, we're going back over to the Vita. Okay, so next up we have the Gia Prey quest as well. Let's take a look at our inventory real fast. From that mining, we got 7 iron ore, so that's more. That's all the iron ore that I think we need at all, which is great. We do need 1 disc stone, which I think you can get from just about anywhere. And we also need 1 matcholite. I think you get matcholite just about anywhere as well. Okay, we have hot drinks. We're probably just gonna buy some more pickaxes. There we go. That's the wrong person to talk to. That's Nakot. Whoops. Can read small eyes for small text? Can or can't read? There's no paintballs in this one. Rip. Give the elder a head pat for you. They are kind of short. They look like they would be kind of, I don't know. I feel like you'd have to like get down and like you'd have to like bend down to talk to them. Hello, Popo. I don't need you this time. I like our characters' noises. Alright. Yeah, welcome folks from Recital Mode stream. We are routing for a any % challenge run. Not doing quite a normal speed run for Freeman Night. A couple friends of the stream and other Freeman Night streamers or other Monster Hunter streamers are working on... I passed the mining spell already. Are working on doing a challenge run of Freeman Night with some stipulated rules. Is that a good way to phrase that? I don't know how to phrase this yet. We'll get there eventually. I'll have a good way to explain this sometime. What we're looking for in mining right now is matcholite and disc stones. I don't even know if you can get them from Snowy Mountain, but hopefully. How goes it? Are we at Shen yet? No, we're on the second quest. It's great. We're not taking lots of time at all. You can get both here. That's what I thought. They must just be quite low chances. Again, I don't think that I'm always going to come down here to mine. I might want to come down here to get mining and honey done. Because honey is actually going to be important in a run like this when you suck. When you're using sword and shield. It's a bit patronizing to bend down to talk to a smaller person. I mean, I wouldn't do it in real life. I'm just saying, like, if someone was actually, like, 2 feet tall, I don't know, I'd want to, like, be able to talk to them face to face. I hope that wouldn't be patronizing. I would just want to be able to talk to them. Not that I couldn't from high up, but I don't know. Which is more patronizing? Going down and like trying to get on their level? Like looking at the person? If there was like a small Wyverian person? Or like looking down at them from like high up above? I don't know. Unless it's a kid. Fair. I'm just thinking of this as a Wyverian. I'll put it that way. Okay. Now this time Rosie doesn't climb up the other side. Rosie goes through this way so that they can drop right into Area 3 and kill some Gia Prey. We're going to do the same thing. Is there a mining spot up here? I think there is, actually. Yeah, there is. Glad I remembered that. Aha, there's our disc stone. The only thing we need left from Snowy Mountains is matcholite. But okay, this seems to be disc stone central. Which is nice. And there's our matcholite. Okay, I think at that point, we don't need anything more, so I'm going to stop mining and wasting time, and we're just going to kill the Gia Prey. Those lovely classic Monster Hunter camera angles. Oh my goodness, so many raids. Thank you guys so much. Wooly, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, OG Wooly and friends. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. The frozen chickens, yeah. I was noticing earlier today when I was watching Rosianna's video that Gendrum, or not Gendrum, but Geodrome has 7 fingers per hand. It's really weird looking. You'll see in the video when we watch. Hi, Willie. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming? And welcome. It is crazy how different this weapon feels, even from Freeman Knight to Portable Third. Like, you wouldn't think about it, but this game actually feels so much different than Portable Third, even if it's just like a year and a half apart. Difference from 2nd to 3rd gen is huge. Streaming Portable Third, just finished Village. Congratulations. That means you just fought, what, Jen Moran? How'd that go? Rosie runs out here and gathers at 2 different spots here on the mountain. They gather here to get mountain herbs, which will get exchanged for points, and they also run out to the next area and they gather for decayed dragon scales for points as well. That's one of the reasons I like watching people's runs, is you get little tidbits of information like that. If just, hey, you have like 20, 30 seconds here while the quest ends, go ahead, gather these important things, which will add up to a nice supply of points in the end. Yeah, welcome raiders from OG Wooly's stream. There we go. I don't know what gathering decorations are made from in this game. I can't remember if they're 1 or 2 points each. We have some slots in this armor we could slot in gathering +2 with if we wanted to. I was very nervous, but you didn't cart, and it was funny because it was 50% ship integrity and it took 50% of the time. Nice job. That sounds good. Okay. We don't need any of these. Lots of points. Cool. It's the alchemy style controls for Sword and Shield in 2nd gen? Yeah, someone told me about that recently. I didn't realize that those were similar, but they are. They are indeed. So at this point, we're watching Rosie kill some Blangos. I have already taken notes on this part. But we will be shortly getting into the parts that I have not taken notes on yet. Can't wait for the Keizu fight. It's going to be something. Hopefully we have a better... Oh, I can actually make a better sword and shield now. I have the materials, now that we got the disc stone, to make a better sword and shield. We can ditch the... the bow increase. Hello, Bobby's your ankle. Welcome. Yeah, that too. That's actually something I'm dealing with a lot, OG Wooly, is that because Portable Third is a Japanese game, it switches which button you use for yes and no in menus. Instead of pressing X to confirm things and go to like another menu or build the sword or whatever, it's circle on Portable Third. And so for the past 2 months, my fingers have been getting used to circle, confirm, X, cancel. Same thing on Nintendo consoles, actually. It's the same button orientation. So playing Unite will be a little bit of a trip for me. These flaming shots are really powerful. They melt the Blangos in like 2 shots each. We will not be using those because they are for heavy bowgun. We are not doing heavy bowgun. We're not allowed to use heavy bowgun with the rules. And that's all. Are you finished with Portable Third? Nope, we're going to be doing some endgame Portable Third stuff over the coming weeks. Right now, I'm just taking some time to do a Freeman Knight challenge run that our friends Shallows of Alpha and Xenos from MHU Twitch invited us to do, or challenged us to do. We're doing Freeman Knight's Any Percent, which is its low rank speed run, so low rank village speed run. But we are we're having some extra challenges or extra rules put in place to keep us from using some of the strongest options and weapons. Stuff like there's no traps, there's no feline partners, there's no sleep bombing, there's no bombs, stuff like that. Can't use greatsword or hammer or the bowguns. So pretty intense restrictions. Sort of a restricted speedrun. Maybe that's the way I'm going to describe it. I don't know how I'm going to describe it yet. That's something I need to be better about in general, is when I'm actually playing Monster Hunter, at the end of the quest, it's like you've been playing for 30 minutes and you're like, oh man, I get to stop playing now. You put your controller down once you kill the monster and you carve. You can go and gather some good stuff. Stuff that you can't get from your farm sometimes if you go and gather at a gathering spot. Watch the speedrun stream. The farthest you've seen them get is Tigrex. I haven't watched all of Rosie's run before either, so I'm excited to tonight. Hello, Tony Tengu. Welcome, welcome. So, back to us. We can equip the Hunter's Dagger. Can we upgrade it? We can. Into the Hunter's Dagger Plus. For the Assassin's Dagger, we need 3 Earth Crystals, which you can only get from the jungle. You cannot get Earth Crystals from the Snowy Mountains, but I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is better than the Bone Crease. It has a little bit of green sharpness. How is 2nd Gen Horn? Ask Recital Mode. Recital Mode is here somewhere. They were earlier. They raided us a little while ago, and they are a Hunting Horn main from 2nd Gen, or in 2nd Gen. After quest, it's time for sending your fellow hunters flying. That's true. Second Gen Horn is very different than Hunting Horn and 3rd Gen and beyond. You don't have your moves automatically queuing up notes on the musical staff. Instead, you have to enter a second mode called the Recital Mode, which is probably where they got their name from. And that's where you do your song playing. Some of your moves are tied to entering Recital Mode, but you're kind of stuck to the ground at the same time. You can't really move around a whole lot while you're playing notes for the song. You also can't cancel out of Recital Mode until you're done playing the whole song. So it's a little different. I used to think that it was pretty rough, and it's still tough. It's still tougher than other Hunting Horn, but watching Recital Mode play has given me a different perspective on the weapon, because they make it look easy to go into Recital Mode, position yourself, and then land a backslam with one of your Recital Mode moves. That's cool. Alright, we are going to go kill some Blongos. Hopefully this Sword and Shield will do a little bit better damage-wise. Thanks for your answers? Totally. Totally. When I first started streaming Monster Hunter, I was streaming this game, and once we got to G rank, I made myself do a lot of the monsters with all 11 weapon types, and it was really tough doing some monsters with Hunting Horn, and not just Hunting Horn, but some of the other weapons that were tough for certain matchups. I think if I remember correctly, you only have to kill these 3 Blongos, which is nice. Get over here, you jerk. I guess that's another advantage Bowgun has, is it doesn't matter if the monkeys jump away. I keep trying to do 3rd Gen combos. Oh my gosh, it's not dead yet. Oh, it's still not dead. What on earth? Okay, there we go. There it is. Same thing as last. We're going to go ahead and gather some decayed dragon scales here and some whetstones, and we're going to gather some mountain herbs in the other page. Smart and a great challenge to put on yourself to get better. On certain monsters, it bordered on like really truly torture. Like doing, and I think part of it was also, shoot, I went the wrong way. doing some of the monsters and like just doing that monster for a while with all the weapons to try and clear them was a lot of time, where rather than vary up and go in between different monsters, I would just sit on the same monster for like weeks at a time until I'd cleared it with all 11 weapons, especially because G rank Unite is really brutal, and it was my first G rank and one of the first Monster Hunters I'd ever played to like its hardest difficulty. I hadn't really played too much Monster Hunter at that point, really. So stuff like Plesioth in G rank, where he just swims most of the time, and then when he isn't swimming, he's hitting you with like really big, scary hitboxes, took us like weeks. So we just spent weeks on Plesioth, which in hindsight is not something I would subject a watching stream audience to, but people liked it, and I guess I liked it at the time. I wouldn't go back to it, I guess, at least not quite like that, or maybe if I went back it would go a little better or something, but... It was multiple weeks, Ghostless. It was bad. It was bad. All right. So this is Rosie getting back from the quest here. I think next up they do a mountain herb gathering stream, so they buy a Farcaster as well. Pretty sure. No, they go out on the Geodrome quest. I thought there was a mountain herb gathering quest. Ordered a mixer for your new microphone. Been waiting weeks for this thing to be in stock. Nice, Ghostless. That's awesome. Congrats. I think one of the roughest parts about starting streaming in any sort of fashion is getting audio fixed up. It's really tough to try and get good audio, not just for like your mouth or your voice, but like all the different parts of a computer that you want at different volumes to be at like the right volume for a stream is really difficult. That sounds lovely in summary, Zelda fan. So I think this is them gunning the Geodrome, excuse me. This quest is bonkers. I think Rosie kills this thing in 6 bullets. I will not kill this thing in 6 sword and shield swipes. That much is certain. Very, very certain. No worries, EduCamps. Thanks for stopping by. Hi. See, look at this thing's hands. There's 7 fingers on that thing. 7. There are 3 fingers on each side, and it has like a giant middle finger. Like a giant blue middle finger. So, if anyone's wondering why someone would make a challenge where you can't use weapons like heavy bowgun, I mean, this is a silly example because this is a really easy early monster, but that's really fast. And like I said, that's an easy monster. But think about how long I'm going to have to spend with Sword and Shield slashing away at that thing in comparison. That's why you can't use heavy bowgun in a challenge run like this. Rosie actually carves the Geodrome. I don't know why. And then kicks at the other. Kicks at the Geoprey. Seems like a common theme is after the quest, they're trying to gather account items that will give them poke points. I haven't gotten far enough into the run where they've actually made use of the farm yet, but I'm interested to see when they do. I'm imagining that's what they're gathering all the poke points for, is for farm stuff. Being able to unlock different parts of the farm that they want, maybe mushrooms or honey. But that's the Geodrome, and now we're going to try it with Sword and Shield, and I'm sure it will go just as well, chat. Just as well. Ta-da! Cool. Alright. We will not be able to upgrade our Sword and Shield until we get to the jungle again, so this is what we're going to be rocking until then. I don't think we need to buy anything, really. We're set on everything, really, that we need. Carnivorous leader. There we go. Power seeds, maybe. Maybe so. Money is generally not an issue in in any percent runs because you're selling so much. You're selling most of what you're actually killing. Now, we are not going to be using any of the traps and tranks and stuff, so we're just going to take... Thunder, Thawing Agent. I guess I'll take that. Playing some Jank Hunter. Dude, I love this game. Yeah, we are playing some Freemanite. We're practicing routing for a granny percent challenge run, or a low-rank village speed run with some special rules. Playing on a real PSP or a Vita. We're playing on a PlayStation Vita, which does have a real PSP CPU in it, but it is not a real PSP. I have a real PSP right here because I streamed off it for multiple years, but I'm not streaming off that anymore. We had some issues with Portable Third running off the PSP and streaming off of it at the same time, or running on the PSP and streaming off of it at the same time. Portable Third just happens to be a demanding enough game to make it not work super well with the capture plugin for PSP. The same one you play Portable Third on? Yeah, same Vita that I play Portable Third on, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I actually played this on PPSSPP on your old laptop. That's something really nice about these old games is they can run on almost anything, like truly almost anything, which I think is pretty great. Can you hook up a controller to a Vita, or do you have to play handheld? You can hook up a controller to it if you'd like. Gecko does that, I believe. I like playing handheld. It's gotten to the point where when someone, like on stream the other night, I was playing GU with my friend Ethan. And in that stream, a couple times I picked up his controller to get him ready for the next quest or something like that while he was taking a break. It was a 12-hour stream, so it was kind of long. Whenever I picked up his Pro controller for the Switch, I found myself looking at the controller like there was supposed to be a screen on it, and it was kind of funny. There was just a controller there, but I also couldn't break the muscle memory of looking down at my hands. Ugh. So this is why I wanted to do a routing stream like this and not just jump in and do it, is because I haven't played this game in a long time, and I feel kind of embarrassed taking on some of these monsters like Giaprey, or even stuff like Yankaku or Bizarrios. I'm sure it's going to be really rough at first. So many little nibbling minions as well. It leaves. No. No. Rip. Come here. Come here. There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Your hands go numb when you play on a 3DS. I have actually had problems with playing on a large 3DS. A smaller 3DS seems to not give my hands problems, which is nice. I also don't have a problem clawing on the PSP or playing on the Vita, but sometimes the Switch and sometimes a larger 3DS has given me issues. So it seems to me that, like, my hands, if the thing's bigger, it has problems, but I know for some people, if the thing's smaller, it gives them problems. Probably has something to do with people's hand sizes and stuff like that. There we go. So you can get Decayed Dragon Scales from this gathering spot here. And we're gathering that because it's going to give us poke points, which we can use to upgrade our farm. What I'm saying is, handheld size matters, yeah. Gosh darn it, I went the wrong way again. I don't know what it is about that area, Area 8, but I always get the exits backwards. I don't know why. I've been playing this game for so long, and I still get the exits backwards. Alright, so at this point we should be able to buy the battle armor I don't know if I'm going to yet. I think I might want to wait until we're done mining 100%, because currently we have gathering +1. I don't need any of these. Yeah, I won't lie and say that it's not nice that you have a second analog stick. I still find myself clawing a lot when I'm going through menus or when I'm looking around while gathering and stuff like that. I do use it, even still on the Vita. But having that second stick is nice. So we're gonna take a look here and see if we can buy the battle armor. We can, which is nice. Okay, it's 1,500 zenny a piece, which is kind of expensive. So that means 5 pieces. 7,500 is what we're going to need if we want to buy the battle armor outright, I think. Yeah, that makes some sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. I can do math. All right, so we need 7,500 zenny in the bank before we can buy the battle armor. I think soon we'll be going to the jungle anyways, which is good. We need to get the earth crystals. I guess at this point, we're going to go ahead and kick things back over to Rosie and watch them do the next part of the run. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Whoops. NA production here. How does one set that? On a Vita, if you press the PlayStation button or if you hold down the PlayStation button, it will bring up some PSP related settings, which include mapping the right analog stick to different functions on a PSP. Cheers, Marth. Have a good night, and thank you for being here. So Rosie's about to go to the jungle for the first time, which means we get to as well. Nice. They're going to fight Yan Kutku. I think this will be interesting for Sword and Shield. Yan Kutku's best hit zones are its belly and its wings, both of which are not particularly straightforward to get to with Sword and Shield. The belly I just don't think is ever safe for you to be near. The wings, though, we might be able to jump in and try and make sure we're jumping in to attack the wings on our way to the head or something like that. You can see I have notes for Yan Kutku, but after that, we're going to have to start actually taking more notes, which is fine. That's what the stream is about. Yep, attack up and speed sharpening. Good memory, have a metal loser. Yes, it's going to be pretty essential for Sword and Shield in this run. Speed sharpening is going to be really, really important because we're just going to have crappy sharpness through pretty much the entire run. Maybe if we can get pretty far into the Poison Battle Axe tree, we'll be okay, but we're going to need the speed sharpening. Now, I need to remember where the mining spots are on this map. You're going to go lurk for a while? No worries. This is not the most, like, amazingly exciting stream ever, so I don't blame you. I'm looking at the resource map for the jungle. Looks like you can mine in area 4. You can mine in one of these in the big cave. You can mine in that area where Rosie just went through, and you can mine on the beach. So we can hit 3 mining points before we get to Yan Kutku, which is nice. Gonna go for Death Stench for ESP or maybe Sanitar for Sharp Sword. I think Battle Armor is gonna be all we're gonna make. In a challenge run like this, I guess technically you don't have to go as fast as possible, but the goal is to do literally nothing but key quests. Any quest that we do that's not a key quest is going to be a significant amount of time lost. I don't really care that much about, like, time loss. Like, when I do RTA speedruns like this, I don't really care about having the fastest time, but I think it's a fun way to play the game. Just, hey, try and just do key quests and gather what you can along the way to get what you need. And it's an interesting way of playing the games. So you can see this is another part of why Shadows of Alpha and Xenos came up with sort of restricted or challenge, like kind of special challenge rules for Granny percent. It's just there's a lot of sleep bombing, is my understanding in this run. There's a lot of sleep bombing, which makes it very fast. But there you go. That's Yan Kutku. Our Yan Kutku will be a lot faster or a lot slower than that. So The head neck is a 50 hit zone, the stomach is an 80, and the wings are a 75. We want to hit those wings as much as we physically can. I don't know how well Sword and Shield does at reaching Jan Kutku's wings. There's some sirens going on outside. Planning to do a speed run? Yeah, essentially. Yep. This is going to be routing for a challenge run, not a full-on speed run. Full-on speed run doesn't have some of the challenge rules that we're going to be adhering to. Like, the challenge rules that we're doing are right here. And the challenge rules are like no traps, no bombs, certain weapons are outlawed, no greatsword, hammer, or bowguns, because they have really strong options really early into the game where you can do a Kutku in like 20 seconds like that. So this is kind of a sort of restricted or stipulated challenge that we're going to be doing along with another couple of Monster Hunter streamers. Needs a name. Needs a catchy name. Not your granny's percent? I don't know. Alright, we're going to go ahead and try that out. Excited to get to the island because we do need earth crystals to get to a really decent sword and shield. Alright. Do we have all of the pickaxes that we need? Yes, we do. Okay. Not looking forward to Lao Shan Lung. Always hated farming that guy. It's a tough quest. We don't have to do Lao Shan in our route. The final quest of this speedrun is Shengao Ren at the end of Low Rank Village. Okay, we're doing... What? We're doing the Kutku quest? Jungle Menace. There we go. Okay. It's not hard. It's just boring and tedious. It would be pretty tough with, like... the kind of gear for an any percent. But yeah, he's not super hard. I've gotten wrecked by his tail a couple times. It's just part of Lao Shan Lung being Lao Shan Lung. But yeah, this is part of planning to do a speedrun, is kind of taking notes on existing speedruns and applying it to whatever weapon that we're looking to do. Whoops. The controls are reversed from Portable Third. Alright. Grab out some supplies. We'll bring sonic bombs, because they are not outlawed. And let's get to mining. There are Velociprey here who are going to bother our mining, I think. I also forget where the mining spot is. No, I don't. Perfect. Actually, no, we don't need Mochlite. We need Earth Crystals. Uh-oh. Probably should put some of this stuff away. Okay. I also don't remember where the mining spot is in this next area either. So we'll have to check where that is. Yeah, there's kind of a bummer to that, is that it's kind of... its HP is tied to a certain point in that quest. Mining spot. I don't remember where the mining spot is in this area. Is it down here next to the honey? Oh, there's a conga. Hello, conga. Nope, it's not next to the honey. Near the water? Thanks for Recital mode. Is it down here or on the other side? I think it has to... I don't remember. Oh, yep, there it is. I would not have found that super quickly, so I appreciate that. Oh boy. You bounce off of congas with yellow sharpness. Alright, he's dead. There's still bugs swarming us, but we're just gonna have to live with that. Perfect. We need earth crystals. What can we drop? We can drop a geodrome hide, because we don't need that. Perfect. Oh my god. The bugs. You guys ever triple card to a Vespoid? I have. Jesus. That's not great. We only brought 3 first aid meds for Yan Kutku, so let's hope this goes okay. It might not go okay. I know there's also a mining spot in here. I'm gonna remind myself really quickly of how many earth crystals we need. We need 3 earth crystals total. I think so far we've gotten 2. Yes, so we need 1 more. There's a mining spot somewhere in here. I don't know why, but this particular area, I have a pretty strong memory of playing Monster Hunter Frontier and fighting a Velocidrum in here. Okay, that's it. We don't need to mine anymore. Good stuff. Now, Kutku is a monster where we have some inconsistent information from the wiki and game facts about if this thing can drop monster bone medium. We do need some monster bone medium to make the poison battle axe. And on the wiki it says you can carve, or on game facts it says you can carve monster bone medium from this dude. I don't think so. You can definitely get it as a capture reward, but we can't capture in this challenge in this challenge run. Oh, I need to sharpen. Shoot. Okay, we're alright. Do we hit its wings when we do that? I can't tell. Okay, and use that to... Oof, okay, there we go. That's a lot of damage. Kutku likes to spin. He does, yes. Hello, Jack Satomi. Welcome. Thankfully, he doesn't like to instant charge nearly as much as Monster Hunter 1, it seems like. I think our sharpness has already gone away, which makes sense. There's the charge. And that's our last potion, so let's make this careful. Ugh. It seems pretty difficult to hit his wings with Sword and Shield, and I can't really tell if we're hitting his stomach. I think we are. I think if we were hitting his legs, we'd be bouncing. Although I could be wrong about that. Going for his head might be more consistent than trying to go for his stomach. AT Wiki says it's a 1 to 2 star guild hard carve, but not a normal low rank carve, and even there it's 10%. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Internet had an ouchie. I'm sorry, Ghostless. Welcome back. Oh no, I forgot how long the fire lingers. We may experience our first card of the run right here, ladies and gents. To good old Yan Kutku. Seeing as I'm not dealing much damage, should probably paintball this guy. Nice whiffs, all of them. was always taught that you just want to avoid that last 2-hit part of the combo. Oh, it didn't come to this area after all. I should not get tricked by the paintball. Yeah, I think going for its stomach was a mistake. I should probably go for its head. Now, at least if we cart here, it's not going to be a long trek back to the fight. That much, at least, is true. All right, yeah, I can see how that last one. Yep, too quick. That bite lingers. That's our first cart of the run. And that's okay. That's exactly why I'm doing a routing stream. Because, like I said, most of these monsters I haven't fought in a year and a half or so. No, don't leave. No. That's okay, Black Fox. It's all good. I figured it wasn't a guaranteed thing. Oh, it actually flew. Like, the animation actually flew it around. It's gonna go back to its cave, isn't it? Does Jan Kutku have a around-the-world attack in this game? Well, that's unique. I think all the Gem Run birds do. Too far away. Too far into its hitbox there. I don't understand. Good news is we get to upgrade our sword and shield again after this quest. Oh my gosh, the bounces are something. I like that in this game, when you actually hit something, there's a quite different amount of hits done, to the point where your actual combo needs to change. Your actual timing for your combo changes depending on if you're whiffing or hitting a good or a bad body part. Frontier felt like that too, which makes sense since Frontier was based off this engine. I was gonna say this album. Whew, that didn't get us. Nope, it didn't hit. Hello, Katana. Thank you so much for the host for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? I'm doing a bunch of fights I haven't done in a couple years. Or a year, I guess. Missed. This takes a good deal longer with Sword and Shield than with the heavy bowgun in a real speedrun. That's gotta be one of the most pathetic cards I've ever had. Have you all ever been killed by a limping Kutku? Now I have. Whoops. Fill you in on exactly what this is. You know Shadows of Alpha and Xenos over at MHU Twitch. They are challenging a lot of Monster Hunter streamers, just anyone who will do it, to a modified Granny % challenge run, where Granny % is Freebie Knight's low rank any % speed run, where you start at the beginning of the game and you end at the end of Shen Gaoren, which is the last low rank urgent in Village. They have some special rules for theirs, which essentially amount to no sleep bombing, no capturing, no flash bombs, no greatsword, hammer, or bowguns. There are some other things they've allowed and disallowed to make it just a bit of a different challenge and a bit of a different gameplay experience than the proper Freebie Knight speedrun. If you type !Granny, I have the rules copy-pasted there. It's kind of a mess of a command right now, but oh my god, I should have sharpened. I don't have much green, but it's worth it. I guess what I should have done before coming out on this quest is I should have sold the memo, like the poke set, and I should have bought the battle set by now. Because that would help us with speed sharpening, where we'd be able to keep up our green sharpness a little bit easier. Yep, in my other file, I've collected a lot of the Sword and Shields at the end of the game. It's really fun. I really enjoy Sword and Shield, so even a bottom tier weapon at the beginning of the game, I still would like to do an attempt like this. Yeah, I think that's my plan for next time, is to sell the poke armor that I didn't in the first place and buy the battle set. Hopefully we'll have enough Zenny on hand to do that. Because this is just brutal, and both attack up and speed sharpen will make this fight a lot better. There. Cool. Woof. We nearly triple carded to a Kutku. But we didn't. And we learned some lessons for next time. Yep, resettlement. Yep. Yeah, it has been a while, Katana. Well, that was eventful. I guess I'll take those. Oh, hey, look at that. You can indeed get medium monster bones from the low-rank village quests as a quest reward. That's really nice. I need those. Wait, are those flame sacks? Ooh, let's keep those too. All right, we now have plenty of Zenny to buy the battle set as well. Now, in the actual speedrun, we won't be saving at all in between quests because it's just faster, which is nice. Okay. We also have gotten everything we need. I guess, hang on. Before we do this, let's go ahead and let's sell the poke set. We're not going to be using any Kutku stuff, though. No, it's not worth that much, Zenny. That's okay. Okay, first thing we're going to do is upgrade. Ooh, hey, look, armor sphere. First thing we're going to do is we're going to improve... I forgot. We have to go into the weapon page first. We can make Assassin's Dagger, which is nice. Now for Poison Battle Axe, we need 2 more Medium Monster Bones and then a bunch of Gypsyros materials. Which is what we're going to be going for, eventually. There we go. So we now have a little bit more green sharpness, and we also have attack of small and speed sharpener, both of which feel mighty fine. We can also gem it eventually to get health or psychic vision, both of which are decently useful in the context of a speed run. At this point, we can't craft any decorations, which is interesting. I wonder when you unlock the ability to craft those. Anyways, we're going to jump back over to note-taking mode, and we're going to watch Rosie do the Liver of Legend quest. So I haven't taken notes on this part yet, so I'm going to actually be properly taking notes this time. On what Rosie Anna does here. Now, there is something we need to be watching out for here, which is Apsaros. Apsaros, you just need a jewel to start decorations. Darn, I just mined a jewel from the island and I didn't pick it up. Thank you, Recital Mode. I'll make sure to grab it next time. So, what did they just grab out of the box? I think they grabbed small barrel bombs and sonic bombs. I'm always really scatterbrained when note-taking, to the point where I have to like go back and forth. Yeah, sonic bombs and small barrel bombs, and that's all they take. Oh, nope, they take some cool drinks as well. Okay. Sonics, small... I don't think I'm allowed to use small barrel bombs. Grab Sonics and cool drinks. We need to be on the lookout for Apsaros. I don't know where you find Apsaros in this quest, but we can take note of that when we do this quest next, because we need Monster Bone Medium, and you can get those carbs from Apsaros. One of the few places you can get them. You can also get them from monsters as well, like we just got one from Jan Kutku, but I don't want to take it for granted. What area is this? Area 1? Can't tell. This is like monster hunting school? Yeah, it is. Stab near the water. That's where I was thinking as well, Nezzy. We'll check there when we get to it. 4, 6, 7. Thank you, Jack of Zax. We'll check in just a minute where they spawn in this particular quest. It is kind of funny that this particular sword and shield that we're trying to make, which is the Poison Battle Axe, is also the sword and shield that I make in my 4 ultimate any % run. So I'm very, very used to gathering medium monster bones for that. They do bring a Farcaster on this quest, interestingly enough. Let me take note of that real fast. All right, let's see. That seems like a pretty simple quest as long as you get the livers quickly enough. Actually organizing her inventory. That's cool. The Plague of Granny % is infected Gek. Yeah, I think myself, Gecko, Xenos, Alpha, and maybe Rosie are all thinking about running this challenge. Okay. Well, that was Liver of Legend. Let's see how we do. Let's real quick see what Rosie does before they go on the next quest. I think this is where Rosie buys battle armor. Cool. We should buy battle armor a little earlier if we can for that Yan Kutku quest. And next up is what? I think the Bull-Drum quest? Yeah, Reckless Bull-Drum Hunter. Okay. Weird request. Does anyone here have a link to a better Citra build than the Canary for Monster Hunter XX? I don't know if Double Cross uses Valentin or any other custom builds like that. Bull-Drum quest. Oh, whoops. All right, we're going to take a look at Bull-Drum's hit zones really quickly. Maybe I should have some music on. There. All right. I like having hit zones in my any % notes. Because that way, on the fly, I can remind myself of what I'm supposed to be hitting. Eventually, really, I should know them by heart. I should know which hit zones I'm supposed to aim for. But I just like having that in there. It's part of the notes. Yeah, Valentine is working on their own 3DS emulator at this point, and I think has kind of sunset support for their old 3DS builds. Okay, we're going to go ahead and give that Liver of Legend quest a try ourselves. Let's go ahead and sell some things. Do you have to put things away before you can sell them in this game? I guess so. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh no, whoops. I don't think we really need iron pickaxes anymore. We could try and mine for a jewel. See you, Nezzy with the Jezzy. Thanks for being here tonight. All right, so now we're in 2-star. We're looking for Liver of Legend. There it is. Deliver 3 Piscine livers. I like this game. It's a good game. Alright. Sonics. I'm dumb, so I'm going to grab things like paintballs and rations and heals. Because right now, we're not running speedrun. We are routing. So I'm allowed to have things like rations and maps and stuff. Alright. Something I inadvertently did was I kept... Are they supposed to come together somewhere here? Rosie made this look so easy. I guess this one was already up out of the water. I probably shouldn't have done that. No! That works. I also forgot to take the cool drink like a dummy. This thing is easily almost the size of a Yankutku. Well, there's one. That's nice. They're 1 carve. Woof. Forgot about that. We're going to try that again. Let me see if I can get them so they line up a little better this time. Hello, Skiffy. You're on break and you can check Twitch? Well, welcome. Hi. Hope you're doing well today. We are doing some routing for a Freebie Night sort of challenge speedrun. And right now we're trying the Piscine Liver quest, which is going pretty well so far. Even if we can't get them to both pop out of the sand all the time, just resetting the AI by going back into here and then out of here will make it so that they spawn a little bit closer to us, I think. So. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I only got one. I wanted to get both of them. No. This already does feel a lot nicer in terms of our weapon. Wow, we got 3 in a row. Okay, so normally this is where you would end the quest. I want to do a little bit of scouting and see where we can find Epseros, because that's really important to us, because we need medium monster bones. It's worth it to us to waste a little time in this quest if it means that we can guarantee that we can make at least the bone part of the poison battle axe. So we're gonna check a few different areas for Epseros. Just Genprey in here. I think they might spawn in Area 1. That's where I was thinking they might spawn. So we'll check that in a minute. I think someone said 4, 6, 7, and one other area, but I can't remember which. Oh, man, I haven't been in these maps in so long. There's a Genprey. Or again, Gendrome, excuse me. No! We're gonna get bullied. No bully. Such a good theme. Can you come up here? I don't think so. I'm mining here because I want one of the decoration jewels. I forget what they're called. I would like to see what early decorations we can make. If I could get health plus 10, or if I could get, I guess just health plus 10, or maybe psychic. That could be a useful skill. All right, so here are some Apsaros in Area 7. This is where people thought they'd be, so that makes sense. And there are a lot of them here too, which is great. They're also somewhat spaced out, which is also kind of great. I bet they will not take an insignificant number of hits to put down. Okay, I think that one's dead. Suiko Jewel, that's the one. Thank you, Jack of Zax. It's been a while since I've played Unite. Nice being able to watch the Shadow stream for once, even if only for 15 minutes. Well, that's very kind of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy it. That makes me really happy. Hey, medium monster bone. One more of those and we'll have everything we need for the Gypsy Rose Sword and Shield. At least the first level of it. I think the second level it needs maybe even more medium monster bones. I'm not totally sure. It might just be the first level. Sick. We can make the Gypsy Rose Sword and Shield. At least once we get the Gypsy Rose parts of it. That's pretty heartening. I forgot to bring a Farcaster even though Rosie did. Shoot. Well, let's walk around to base camp. That's okay. The battle armor is pretty nice. Accurate abbreviation, more way than one. Many people have said that, I believe, over time. Many people have felt that particular sentiment. Oh man, dude. Look at these maps. Old school Monster Hunter. Must have been really something back when this was like the newest game. We did it. Okay. Yeah, it's true. Okay. Next up is going to be the Bull Drum quest. I guess let's see. What else do we need for this Sword and Shield line? We need Rubbery Hide and Poison Sacs, which come from Gypsaros or Iodrome. We also need Monster Bone Plus, which come from maybe Keizu and Remobra, maybe Daimyo Hermitar and Yankutku Carbs. I don't know, we'll see about that. I think that might be from Hub. This game's really odd in that you can have two different parts of low rank, which are low rank Hub and low rank Village, and they'll give decently different item rewards, which is not something that you see in some of the games that come after this one. So low rank Hub and high rank Hub give different rewards than low rank Village or high rank Village. Would a PSP shipping from Japan be a reliable piece of hardware to purchase? That's where mine came from. I mean, buying things overseas on eBay or used markets is always kind of sketchy, where, like it's hard to tell in person if it's really in good condition or not, or if it's going to work or not. But if they say it works or they say it's in good condition, I would say, yeah, usually it's pretty okay to buy. eBay has pretty decent protections in place from what I understand, where you can pretty easily go, this was a scam, and you can get a refund from eBay. I think. I've not had to deal with that personally, but I think that's how things are. Next up, we're going to be watching Rosianna do the bull drum quest. I'm going to take some notes on this. I'm happy we got those medium monster bones. That's awesome. Whoa! I've never seen anyone roll over the side of that mountain like that. That was cool. A lot for $60 on eBay? Yeah. I would say if you can find a cheap one for like under $100, try and pick up one of these. This is the Monster Hunter Portable 3rd one. It's got a cool little like dipped in analog stick where the analog stick's kind of caved inwards, which is nice. And it's got an extended battery. And it's got Zinogre on it, which is also kind of cool. You can always get the K-pop limited edition one that comes with 50 battery packs. Whoa, that sounds crazy. I mean, if you can get a cheap one that comes with a bunch of batteries and they're not like junky batteries, that's great. Good old bull drum. I haven't fought a bull drum in Freeman Night in a long time. He looks like the Popo. He really looks like the Popo. Once I get back to work, will I stop streaming? No. I may take a night or two off a week, depending on if it's like a busy week at work or if I'm super exhausted. But even, I mean, for the past year when I was actually working, I was still streaming at least 5 days a week. Pretty much the same time block for around 5 or 6 hours in the evening. Dude, heavy bowgun is nuts. No, I like this hobby. I'm going to be doing this for a long time, conceivably. You're going right back to full-time hours? As of yet to be seen, I doubt it. I don't know if there's going to be enough business to justify full-time hours, which might be kind of sketchy. But as of right now, no, I think it'll probably be a little bit reduced hours for a while. I think in general the business will be open less hours, so I think we're keeping most of our staff, so gotta divvy those hours up. So I'll still probably have a good amount of time to stream. Actually, was that Area 8 she just headed to? Yeah, it was Area 8. Getting more work's definitely good. Glad the COVID's backing off a bit. Let's hope it stays that way. Oh, you can sell stuff at the store from your bag. There we go. What's she buying? She's buying sleep herbs from her sleep shot and more sleep herbs for her box. Okay. We're not going to be making use of those. What's that? Fire herb for fire shot. Okay. We're not going to make use of that. Sap plants, we might. Flash bombs are outlawed, but we might be able to make use of things like Sonics. And what quest is this? Rarest of the rare beasts. What quest is that? Rarest of the rare beasts is a Kongalala quest. Okay, cool. Shot combines and sap plants from Peddler. Heads out on Kongalala quest. Okay. Kongalala. All right, I'm gonna look at Kongalala's hit zones real quick. How goes the note taking? Pretty good, Annie. Hello, welcome. What are you writing? These are notes for a Freebie Night Granny % challenge run. So there's a thing for Monster Hunter called real-time attack or RTA speedruns, where there are speedruns where you kill one monster as fast as you can, and those are called IL or TA speedruns, where it's an individual level run, where you're just fighting one monster and you're trying to kill it as fast as you can, and you can use kind of whatever gear you want to, or whatever gear you farmed up in the game. There's also RTA, which is real-time attack instead of just time attack, where you're playing through the whole progression of the game, or at least a part of the progression of the game, as fast as you can, using whatever you can to kind of get through. Free Night's RTA is called Granny % because you're doing all of the Granny's quests or all of the Village Elders quests. So we're taking notes for that. I'm taking notes on Rosianna's speedrun here. And I'm putting them in a form where I can glance at this note while I'm speedrunning Free Night, or while we're going through Free Night, and see where Rosianna goes, or what things they buy, or what the hit zones are for the monster in a way that works for me. So for Kongalala, its head is a 65, its front legs and back legs are 45, and then its body and tail are 40. So let's see, head is 65, front, rear, legs, 45. When was Hame introduced? I don't really know much about that. I know that's a type of play that was introduced, I think, or like was popularized, I think, in the towards the later part of 3rd gen, or at least some part of 3rd gen. But I don't really know much about Hame or Hame style play. Finished the last game you were playing, the PS Vita one? Not quite. We're still going to be doing Portable Third, but I'm just doing a bit of. We're going to be doing this this Free Night speedrun sometime soon. We're doing it with some extra rules that the runner that we're taking notes on isn't using. We're doing an extra challenge on top of it just being a speedrun, kind of limiting what weapons and items we can use. But after that, and actually probably tomorrow, we're going to be going back and doing some more Portable Third. We're towards the end of that game. So we're going to be still playing some of that game before we transition over to Free Night fully. As of right now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to fight a Bull Drum. How do you pronounce H-A-M-E? Is it Hame or Hame? Type of speedrun where the light bowgun keeps the monster still with status, crag, and traps, so the other 3 players run full damage sets to obliterate the monster as fast as possible. Hame runs often don't even use bombs when the monster's asleep. Hame? Okay, Hame runs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hame. Thank you, guys. They'll probably give me hot drinks, but I'm gonna buy some anyways. Can we get jewels from this map? I don't know. I think Monster Hunter is neat in that there are a lot of different ways to play it. Alright, so what are we looking for? The rarest of the rare beasts. Yeah, this is a map where we could get the jewels, so we'll probably do that. Wait, no, I took the wrong quest. We haven't watched Rosie kill the Conga yet. Hang on. We're supposed to be doing the Bull Drum. My bad. Quest retired. Wow, that's all you have to do to unlock the training. That's interesting. Cheers, see ya, Skiffy. Have a good rest of your day at work. Whoops. We are looking for the Bull Drum quest. Reckless Bull Drum Hunter, that one. There we go. Alright, for Bull Drum, its body is an 80. Wait, did I look up Bull Drum's hit zones? I don't remember looking at Bulldrum's hit zones. I think it just has one hit zone, maybe? Yeah, it only has one hit zone, like most of the drums. It's an 80 hit zone. Okay. Hello, Silver Direwolf. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah. It is pretty interesting seeing the difference between a heavy bowgun at this point of the game and someone who actually knows how to speedrun, and then just me trying to do this with sword and shield when I haven't played this game in a long time. It's a little silly. Alright, I don't think we need any more mining materials from this particular locale. We just need to try and get that jewel when we go to the jungle next, so we can see if there are any early decorations that we want to get. What case would even justify setting up a Hame run before Gen 4? I don't know. I know it was done in 3rd Gen. The earliest example of that I can think of is the Elatrian sleep bombing that was used in Try to farm Elatrian a little bit easier than other methods. But I don't really... I just know I've seen some videos of people trying to do really crazy speed kills in 3 Ultimate. Wow, that hitbox comes out real early back there. Something to remember. Hello, Arrow. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Ow. We iframed that. Or something. Alright, that wasn't too bad with Sword and Shield. No, in Gen 4, people used it to farm guild points. I think people were just doing it for fun, for style Black Box. It is too humid to sleep. I'm sorry, Psychotic. I hate that feeling. It's the worst. I didn't realize that there was a stone gathering spot here, but there is. We just learned that from Rosie. There are all kinds of crazy gathering spots in this game. They're just like, oh, hey, you know that spot behind a rock? You can gather there. How about yourself? I'm doing well. We're doing some note-taking for a Freedom Unite challenge run. We're going to be playing through Low Rank Village with some kind of special rules. Thinking of getting this again on your Vita? It's a great game. A long, tough game, but a great game. Okay. Alright, next up we're going to be watching Roseanna kill the Congalala, and then we're going to try and kill him ourselves. Got to Eucanlos yet? We're on a fresh file right now. We're routing for a low rank village challenge run. So no, we've not gotten to Ucanless yet. Nope. Nope, nope. We're kind of transitioning back and forth between trying the quests out ourselves with Sword and Shield and then watching Rosie and an actual Freedom Unite speedrunner do it and take notes on how they're doing it. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're going to watch this excellent heavy bowgun play, slaughter a Congalala mercilessly, and then we're going to go and try our best at him as well. It's kind of quiet. I wish I could change that, but there's not an easy way for me to boost just to this video. Whoops. Bump the microphone, make it even worse. Sorry. Conga-la. How many laws does Congalala have? The actual gameplay with Heavy Bowgun is quite different from what we're going for with Sword and Shield, but it's still worth it to watch through these fights. There's little tidbits of where the runner gathers or where the runner goes once they've killed the monster to pick up some items, which can be really important to a run's success. It must be nice to be able to kill a Vespoid with one bullet. When you get to more complex fights, sometimes there'll be really interesting strategies you can watch. An example of that is in the 4 Ultimate RTA, Moss TKM, who is the speedrunner who has that game's world record, keeps Tigrex up on the vines, like the vines of the area that he's fighting him in, so that he can try and go for some quick mounts off of a ledge there. And then keep him up there so we can kind of jump off and get him out. Which Monster Hunter titles have I played? I've played small bits of almost all of them. As for the ones where I've actually put in a decent amount of time, I've put a decent amount of time into Freedom Unite, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, Generations, and World. I've put like a small amount of time into Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter 2 Dose, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I haven't really I haven't really finished any of them to the point where I'd call them like done. Like, oh, I'm not going to play that game anymore. There's nothing more for me to do. I'm still relatively new to the series. It's just kind of silly to say after streaming it for a long time now, but I just killed my first Black Dragon this last week. I killed my first Elatrian in Portable Third. I had never fought a Fatalis or a Dire Moralis or anything, so it was really fun to fight Elatrian. That fight was great. I'm excited to farm up some more fights or clears against that monster this week. Conga gets really fast when it's enraged in this game. Even for the mighty heavy bowgun, this one's taking more than like a dozen bullets. I wonder why she sheathed there. It's almost like she knew it was going to leave. I suppose when you run this game repetitively, maybe you know how many bullets it takes to make a monster leave and go somewhere. What's she doing? Waiting for it to come back? It left. She knew it would leave. Hang on. We gotta take that note. Forget what area that is. Hang on. It's area 9. And that's why we're taking notes. stuff like that. Does it go to a cave? Maybe she already made it limp or weak. Sadly, you missed out on most of Monster Hunter since you never had consoles. I've only played them in the last year or so, or a year or two. I've been playing Monster Hunter for maybe 4 or 5 years, but I only got into it really seriously in the last year or two. Before then, I just played Generations really on the 3DS. It's nice that you can emulate so many of the older titles. Oh, okay. Maybe it only goes to 6 once it's weak. That's what I'm imagining is going on. We're not going to be allowed to trap the thing in our challenge run of this game. We're not doing traps or captures. But at least we know when it goes to Area 6 that it's weak. What's she going to get? She's running somewhere. Talk to the Veggie Elder? What are you doing? Grabbing cleansers and trank bombs and paintballs? Wow. Or deodorant, that's what that is. So what does granny percent mean exactly? So the person that you talk to get your quests in Freemanite's low rank village is like a granny. She's a village elder. She's like a little old lady. And so I think most speedruns are called Any percent. So ANY% is what you call a lot of real-time attack speedruns. And so I think that the people who run Freemanite are just being a little bit funny, where Granny percent is the name of the run, the village speedrun. We're doing a modified version of that, where you can't use greatsword, hammer, or bowguns. There's no cats, there's no heroics, or traps, or bombs, or anything. Those specific rules right there that Black Fox just pulled up with that command are what we're training for, or taking notes for. Cool. So that was Kongalala, done by Rosie. I'm just going to see what they do before their next quest, and then we'll go ahead and try Kongalala out ourselves. She's buying more Flame Shot. And goes to the peddler to buy nothing. I wonder what she was looking for. And then she takes an Urgent. What Urgent is this? Shadow in the Snow. That's probably Blangonga. I'm going to double check that, but I'm pretty sure it is. I looked over the key quests. No. Shadow in the Snow is a Keizu in the Snowy Mountains. Oh, yikes. All right, well, let's take notes real quick on Keizu. There's more ammo. Checks peddler. And accepts Keizu Urgent. She's always checking for Genpei Fangs to make shock traps. That's probably true. All right, we're going to check Keizu's hit zones real fast. All right, so Keizu looks like its neck is a 60 hit zone. Its head is a 45. That's so interesting. Its back is 50. Its stomach is 50. And then tail, wing, and feet are all 20, 25, and 25. That's interesting. Okay, well, we can take notes of that. The head is a 45. The neck is a... Oh, head is a 45. Neck is a 60. How do you add a column? I forget. Insert column right. There we go. And then back / stomach is a 50. You have spent close to half an hour trying to get 2 giant bones from Boldrome. The curse is strong in this one. That sounds awful. Is that for a bow, Gecko? All right, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the Vita, and we're going to try out a Kongalala of our own. Can you ever buy potions in this game? I forget. You can. Maybe we should buy potions. We should have potions. Alright, we can sell some stuff too. Ooh, medium monster bones. Don't want to sell those. Did we get that from the bull drone? I think we might have. Extra medium monster bones. Imagine that. Rarest of the rare beasts. Would you say a Keizu tastes more like a grilled cheese sandwich or a bowl of mint ice cream? Yeah, I wouldn't go with either of those. I think if I had to pick, I would think it would taste like really overcooked meat. Like really rough, overcooked, gross meat. Alright, so we want to go for this thing's head, which is a 65 hit zone. The rest of it, we don't want to hit its body at all. If anything, we want to hit its limbs if we can't hit its head. The cutscenes in this game are delightfully antiquated. I like them a lot. I like that they don't show him farting, so that if you haven't played this game before, you don't know what's coming. You don't know you're about to get pooped on. That chewing sound, it's pretty good. Tail is not good. Tail and body are the weakest parts of him, so we don't want to go for those. Whoop, stood too close to him. Just gonna go for the little one, I couldn't. Wow, this sharpness is already so much better than the starting sword and shields. Thanks for checking in, Gecko. I like hearing how yours is going too. Oh, that's not going to hit the head. Nice, that missed us. Whoop, that didn't though. I forget how much just turning hurts in this game. Three charges? Nope. Charge and a jump. I just remember that move has a hitbox to it. When he falls over, that can hit you. sharpen. Right now is a good time, so we can't hit it. Hello, Sharkax, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Not hitting him a whole lot right now. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. Having fun playing one of the entries in the series I haven't played in a while. Ooh, I shouldn't have rolled in like that. It's supposed to be a guard square input. Dude, the music in this game, it's pretty good. Like, there's better music in the series from stuff like Dose. But the music in this game is pretty good. You're trying to upgrade most of your weapons in GU. What are you tracking down? What fights are you doing? Okay, we're going to see if we can do the same thing that Rosie was doing, where we're going to try and let him go into this area. The graphics are wonderful also. I think so too. They are very simplistic. They don't look as good as 3rd gen or 4th. But there's things about PSP that actually looks better than some of the 3DS games. I don't know if this worked. I'm trying to be sneaky. I don't think it worked. It definitely didn't work. Alright, well, maybe he only does that other thing if he's weak. Do you need to do G rank for Hyper Bracky and large Wyvern gems? Well, best of luck with Hyper Bracky. Hyper Bracky is a monk-ass kind of fight. To be on the PSP? Yeah, for the PSP, this game looks really good. I think coming from a game like Portable Third and coming back to this game, you're like, Portable Third looks absolutely incredible for a PSP. This game looks good. Don't get me wrong, it does. And I appreciate what this game looks like. I really like how it looks on original hardware. But Portable Third looks even nicer. Uh-oh. Those turns are really strong. It's a shame the PSP did so bad. It was a fun handheld. I really like it. It is my favorite handheld hardware, I believe. There are some aspects of other handhelds I like better. Like, I like the DS's dual screen. I like some things about the Switch Lite better, but the Vita is really, really nice. Okay, so that, after that first hit of the combo, you can't go straight into the round slash. But you can do Rising Slash into can do Rising Slash into Round Slash. Okay, that doesn't have a hitbox to it in this game. This game actually lets you buy potions earlier than 4 Ultimate does. 4 Ultimate, you don't unlock the ability to buy potions until you're in Sunset Isle. Or Chico Sands, I can't remember. It's not Sunset Isle, it's Chico Sands. What I'm talking about. Sunset Isle. What was that? I don't know where that's from. Or why it's in my brain. Whoop. Forgot about dropping down the cliff there. Ooh, we should sharpen. Oh! Oh, this is classic right here. good. Where'd that pig go? I don't care. Ugh. Yep, classic, right? The Bullfongo. Who could forget? Oop, jumps too far, hit the body. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. That's the first hit we've properly taken from him in a little bit. That wasn't just like turning damage. That was a lot of damage. That's pretty scary. That rage modifier is no joke. Whoop, we missed. Hopefully this will be a limp. Or like it leaving to go to an area where it's going to be limp. Actually, nope, it wasn't. What is it doing? Just break dancing in place. Oh, our paintball wore off. It looked like it was maybe going to the cave. The cave. That's where it looked like it was going. Fastest way to get to the cave from here is probably going to be to run up to 2 and then back to 5 and then into 6. So we're going to head that way. Yep. The Vespoid are really something special. Okay, so there are Velociprey around. Some of the other Sword and Shield options that aren't the Gypsy Sword and Shield are Velocidrome or Velociprey. We don't have any Velociprey slaying quests or Velocidrome slaying quests in our route in the required quests for Low Rank Village, but we could still get to some of them here if we wanted to. Nice, 2 claw breaks. Whoop. Whoop, bounce. Man, I'm used to some softer Monster Hunter. It doesn't punish you as much for standing right on top of a monster. In this game, they punish you hard. You get staggered, and you get a decent chunk of your health taken away by just getting bumped. I like that. I'm definitely not used to it anymore. Raging pretty fast. I think it coming here means it's weak. I don't know if this is safe. Nope, that wasn't safe. Oh man. Look how much damage that did! Do I not like Monster Hunter World? I like Monster Hunter World okay. I appreciate a lot of things about that game. I think I'm more comfortable with some of the old stuff, but I've played more of the old stuff. There we go. I should have just gone in. Been lurking for a while, now you're going to speedrun this game? Sort of. A modified challenge run, really. Proper speedruns of this game feature like heavy bow gunning and sleep bombing and stuff like that, which is not something I'm particularly interested in learning or doing. But me and a couple other streamers are doing some modified challenge rules for Freebie Knight's low rank speedrun. Our modified rules that we're going to be running with are right there. Thank you, Black Fox. So a couple things that are different from the regular speedrun that we're going to be doing is only one weapon type, so no switching weapons throughout the run, no greatsword, hammer, or bowguns, no all that stuff. What is it about World that just doesn't grasp me? A couple things. I think, in general, I don't appreciate some of its focus on, I don't know, give me a second, I want to formulate my thoughts properly. I don't want to say, like, there are lots of things that are, like, a little bit off for me, but, like, I can see why other people would enjoy them. They don't really bother me. Let me respond well. I think particularly Iceborne, I'm one of the people who doesn't particularly enjoy the Clutch Claw. I think a lot of people, myself included, if you give them an option that's kind of incentivized in combat, or you make one option the most effective option in combat, and you give them an opening to use it that's specifically for it, it's going to feel bad not to use it. And so, it also, I don't know, I think Clutch Claw feels a little bit bad to use in repetition, and that bothers me a little bit. That doesn't make me not want to play Monster Hunter World. I played like 500 or 600 hours of Monster Hunter World over the past year or two. I really enjoyed it. I think I prefer some of the old games balancing in that I miss being able to take on multiplayer scaled monsters on your own. Like, I know that they scale the monsters in single player in Monster Hunter World to always be scaled for solo, and I kind of miss being able to do stuff. I guess I miss being able to hunt monsters that are really strong and are really difficult to fight. I think something I've noticed about myself when I play that game is monsters stagger pretty quickly and easily once you get decent gear. In base game World, it was really prevalent where, like, I feel like even when you were playing through the story, monsters fell over a lot or staggered a lot and gave you openings for damage pretty frequently. And I noticed myself kind of expecting all the time, like, instant gratification, like a monster to fall over, that kind of thing. Clutch Claw becomes necessary in endgame. I mean, it's not necessary. You can play without it, but it's heavily incentivized. Monsters every so often will just stop and give you an opening designed to let you Clutch Claw them, and you can attack them. But I don't know. That and damage on hit zones and monsters in general is increased whenever you claw things and soften up their hit zones, where the game itself is just really forcing you to want to claw. And I don't know, I like comparing Clutch Claw to something like mounting in 4 Ultimate, where mounting in 4 Ultimate is something where it's something that's super useful if you want to. Like, certain rage states or certain part breaks are useful with mounting, and that's really nice, where you can mount something if you want to, and if you're having trouble with a fight, you can mount a monster, that kind of thing. But it's not necessarily, like, it's a good option and it is effective, but it is not necessarily optimal. It's not necessarily the fastest way you can do something or the most effective way you can do something. In Iceborne, the Clutch Claw is pretty heavily incentivized, where some monsters' hit zones are really bad until you soften them up with the Clutch Claw, which means that even if you don't do the Clutch Claw, some hit zones will never get better. They'll just be kind of bad, tough hit zones, and there might not be the same number of good hit zones that there were in the older games. Many people have waxed eloquent about this, but essentially, because it is so optimal, it is so incentivized, where, hey, if you use the Clutch Claw, you're going to be knocking monsters down more often and breaking parts more often and doing more damage, and monsters will stop and present themselves to you and give you openings built in to let you do it. I think that makes it seem way more like not a choice, like you're supposed to be doing it. You're supposed to be doing it. And I think while it is optimal, it just kind of feels bad in repetition because it's the same thing over and over, and it makes that part of the fight less, it gives you less agency in that part of the fight, where if you want to play quickly or you want to try and do it well, you are going to, in that opening where the monster stops and lets you attack it, you're going to stop and Clutch Claw it, because it's like, that's just the optimal option that the game tells you, hey, we've made the monster stop so that you can weaken it up and do more damage to it. And I think that gets boring and it makes the fights feel pretty similar, and it kind of segments the fight into little chunks of, like, oh, hey, I get to fight the monster and then I do the Clutch Claw, and I fight the monster, do the Clutch Claw. There's something else I wanted to say. I'll stop talking about this and we'll go back to note-taking in a moment, but a lot of people would say just don't use it, and that's valid. You don't have to use it, and for a while playing Iceborne I didn't, which is nice. You don't have to. And you don't have to play optimally, especially if you're not trying to be a speedrunner. Like, I don't want to be a speedrunner. I know that this is silly because we're doing RTA notes right now, but we're doing a challenge run. I don't really fancy myself like to be a speedrunner or anything like that because it's maybe not how I enjoy the game the most. But I think even for me, when I play Monster Hunter, I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to learn a fight better where I can get around the monster's patterns easier, or I can better use my weapon more of the time. And I enjoy about this game that even when you do the same fight the same time over with the same weapon, you're still having to learn the patterns differently and practice different things, where the fights are never going to be the same because the monster is always moving differently and you're always in different environments or whatever. And using different weapons on a fight can make it feel drastically different, whereas a fight with sword and shield is very different than heavy bowgun, is very different than hunting horn. So having something in the game that's so static, like no matter what weapon you're using, no matter what setup you have on your build, unless, I mean, the very outlier options are like, hey, if you're gun lancing and you are just shelling, where it doesn't matter what the hit zone value is, maybe you don't clutch claw. But for most of the weapons, for most of the roster, it's just something that is static. Like, hey, when the monster like staggers like this, you're supposed to clutch claw it and you'll get better damage for it. That's just something that's kind of boring, and it makes the fights feel the same, both across all the monsters and all the environments, and every time you fight it, and all the weapons. And I don't like that. So that doesn't ruin World for me, really, but it's one of the things that I don't enjoy. I enjoy some other things. There are certain fights like the Glavenus, like the new Glavenus, Acidic Glavenus, or Nergigante, or I don't know, even Rajang, or some of the tough fights in Iceborne don't feel the same as some old gen fights, and I don't know if they could exist in an older engine like this one or like the one from the 3DSs. They're so fast and fluid, and it really, really feels like a different kind of combat, which is good sometimes and is bad sometimes, where I had a lot of fun naked running Viper Tobikadachi. Someone is having fun in a car out there, very loud, going by. I had a ton of fun doing a naked run on Viper Tobikadachi. I'm bad, so it took me like 13 hours to get a naked run clear of this Viper Tobikadachi because I was trying to iframe through almost every one of its moves and like stay stuck to it the whole time. But it was really fun. It was so fast and so fluid, and so many of the moves and animations were so fluid and similar startup that it was really dynamic. I had to really learn some of these tells that were very subtle and different in a way that I don't know that you can really do the same way in an older game like this. And I think that's really neat. And so there are things about some of Monster Hunter World's fights and mechanics and stuff and movement and movesets that I think are really neat. And then there's some stuff that I don't think is as neat. I think certain weapons are balanced around like one move, and they want you to always be doing the same move over and over, and it doesn't feel like they utilize the whole weapons kit like they used to. But I don't know, like I said, there's other stuff I enjoy. I really like the new open worlds. They're really beautiful and immersive to explore, and I hope that they add underwater to them next time, because that would be really cool too. That was a lot of words. I wanted to talk a little bit about stuff that I didn't like and stuff that I do like too. So there you go, that's that. And someone was talking about World earlier in the Discord, and I was like, well, I want to talk about it because, you know what? I don't know. It's different, but I still like it. All right, we're watching Rosianna kill a Blanganga, I think. No, a Keizu. We're watching Rosianna kill Keizu, and then we're going to have to go and try doing Keizu with Sword and Shield after this. And since we're not doing much carding tonight or anything, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans for hanging around. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. It's much more fun to take notes with people to talk with, or just when I'm doing a stream, because then I actually have to do it. It holds me accountable. When I sit here and I do notes off stream, I get distracted and I do something else instead. I can't get distracted when I'm on stream because I'm supposed to be streaming. All right, she goes up the central path into Area 3 and gets into Area 3 for the Keizu cutscene. Let me take notes of that real quick. What do beans do? A couple different things. When I'm playing and I let you guys choose my weapon, you'll be able to type !ticket, and sometimes tickets cost beans, and if your name gets drawn, you get to pick what weapon I use for the next hunt, which is fun. You can also use them to redeem sound effects. Neat. Like that. There are a handful of sound effects that you can redeem like that. That's pretty much it. Or you can hoard them like a dragon, which is what a lot of people in chat choose to do.
Neat.
I like that redeem. These are some of the redeems. All right. Let's see what Rosianna gets up to with this Keizu. She's using Flaming Shot. That's my favorite one right now, is haha. I know this is kind of a more dry stream than we normally have, where it's normally me trying out lots of different things, but tonight we're taking some notes. She can gun it from up there. That's so cheesy. I love it. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Right now we don't have one of those weapon raffles going because I'm not letting people choose my weapon for the play tonight. But when my normal playthroughs that aren't challenge runs like the one we're prepping for right here, I let people choose the weapons pretty much most of the time. I think that's fun because it means that chat can make me use one of the weapons I'm not used to on a fight I'm not used to. This is like Turok. It is. It totally looks like it too. This is so cheesy. I love it. I can't get her. That's awesome. Hello, Kiwi. It's not me playing right now. I'm sorry, Jack of Zacks. We're taking notes on a speed run that we're going to be attempting ourselves. Always your plan. This is a smart plan. We're going to be using Sword and Shield, so this will not apply to us. Sorry, guys. We're not doing a weapon raffle right now. I appreciate that you guys want to do the tickets, though. When I am doing a weapon raffle, you'll see a pop-up in the chat that says, like, hey, choose my weapon for this monster, type ! Ticket. And I'll tell you guys as well when we're doing it. Do I like the Firefly system in Monster Hunter World? The Scout Flies? Like, visually, I wish they were a little more subtle, but mechanically, yeah, they're good. That kind of a map wouldn't work super well with a paintball, where like the maps are super 3D and vertical in a way where like if you had a paintball on a 2D map, it wouldn't tell you if Rathalos was like up in its nest or down in a cave or something. So I don't know. I think that they are a good implementation for a system like that. I wish they were a little more subtle, and I wish it was maybe a little bit harder to get them to always track the monster, because it seems really convenient, and I like things to be a struggle, but I don't know. I think they're fine. They're a good implementation for that. Okay, where does she go after killing the Keizu? Did she carve the Keizu? Let's see. We're supposed to carve the Keizu because I think it gives Monster Bone pluses or something? I think World made a lot of smart changes in terms of systems that enable its open world, and a lot of things that World changed are smart. I like thinking of it in terms of player agency a lot of the time, where a lot of people claim that like World streamlined things too much or something like that. There are things that actually are streamlined where they take away choices from the player in each moment to moment of the gameplay, and then there's other stuff where it's just like, that didn't take away a choice. You were just going to use a whetstone anyways. You never run out of whetstones. It's fine to give infinite whetstones or stuff like that. Can you turn off scout flies? Nope, you cannot turn off scout flies. All right, she heads back up and she gathers more mountain herbs. And after killing the Keizu, Rosie heads up to area 6 and gathers more mountain herbs. All right. Well, Rosie made that look easy. We're going to see how we do. See what quest they go out on next. We get a poke ticket. Nice. What are they looking for? Scatterfish. It must be for pellet. I wonder if they're going to pellet Diablos. And nitro shroom. What could Rosie want with nitro shrooms? Maybe demon drugs? I don't know. Blongo slaying or Blangongo slaying? Let's see. What quest did she just go on? Yeah, Blango slaying tactics. It's just a Blango slay quest. That's pretty easy. Nabs more ammo combines from the peddler and accepts Blango slaying quest. Okay. They give you 2 Blango slaying quests in the same low rank. That's a lot. Blangos. She's making gunpowder, maybe? Could be. Could be. Alright. We're going to go ahead and give ourselves a chance at the Keizu next. This is a very different stream than my normal stream. We don't normally go back and forth between watching somebody else and me playing. And I wouldn't do this normally if we weren't taking notes on it and trying it out ourselves. Okay, we're going to buy some more potions and sell some stuff and then go. What do we have here? We're fine. Alright, Keizu, its head is 45, neck 60, back stomach 50. Whoops, we don't want that trap. My bad. I should probably make some cooked steak. It's really fun to be playing this game. I haven't played Freemanite in a long time. I mean, I guess we played it for like an hour a couple weeks ago, but I haven't put real time into Freemanite in like a year. And this is one of my favorite Monster Hunter games. Alright. Now I'm going to paintball this thing because I don't trust myself to kill it in like one area. Because we can't camp that little ledge. He is pretty off-putting. I know some people really like Casey. He's not really for me. Oh, and there's Gia Prey in here too. Nice. I thought I was gonna roar. We're lucky they didn't hit us. Okay, so if the tail and legs are bad, I think its wings are bad too. We're just gonna have to go for its head, really. Oh god. This is not going to be a good fight, I don't think. We might just have to go for its legs. We might have to jump in here, kind of like the general crotch area, and go for its stomach there. The tail is iron? Yeah. Yes, it is. Like, I think we're gonna have to do a hit and run basically through its legs often. We're gonna go for its head when we can, but I think most of the time we're just gonna be having access to its stomach there. Also, usually if we're moving through its stomach with some forward momentum, we should be able to get out of the way of that move most of the time. Which is really going to be the killer in this quest. Getting trampled just a little bit. Ah, okay. should have rolled out to the side instead of forwards. And we should likely heal now, or at least be really careful. If we wait and he's facing us during this move, we can probably jump in and, yeah, hit his head there. The odd part is we want to hit his neck, not his actual head there. Oh, uh-oh. And this is where I'm really glad that we have the battle set. Because being able to go like that and sharpen is such a lifesaver in a run like this. Okay, let's get one more hit in there. Who's your favorite monster and why is it Keizu? It's probably Nargacuga. Nargacuga is not my absolute favorite monster to fight. It's up there, but it is my favorite monster. Whoop, don't want to hit that wing. I'm glad I paintballed it. Where else can it go? I guess out into the open? That's really odd. It's because Narga's kind of a car. LOL. I got what you mean. I got what you meant. A cat. It doesn't fight here, does it? No, there's no way. It's gotta be going to Area 6 really, really slowly. Right? I can't believe you fight it outside. I guess you fight it outside in some other areas in this game, but I feel like after this game you really only fight Keizu in caves. No, I guess it goes outside in 4 Ultimate in the frozen seaway. Yep. Okay. Missed that last hit. Ouch. Saw Gammoth for the first time. This thing has a lot of HP. It does, doesn't it? It's been a while since I fought a Gammoth myself. Nice. Of course, this is where sharpness goes. Yep, goes bad. That's too bad. That's a ration. Could have just ignored it. Yeah. I think I should probably heal soon. I think right now. Classic. Man, that noise is so cursed in this game. What's Granny Percent? Granny Percent is Freeman Knight's low rank village speedrun. So we're doing all of the low rank village from character creation up until Shenga-ren. It's another great thing about Sword and Shields. If you get in a bad situation with that electric bubble move, you can generally block it. This is first in rage. That might be a bad sign. Cool later, no worries. Oh no, I was saying. Oh no. Oh god, I thought my weapon was going to be sheathed after a roar. That happens to me fairly often, where I think that after a roar I'm going to be sheathed and I'm not. Rip. Freedom Night, the land of no mistakes. No mistakes allowed. No, I didn't want that. I'm so used to portable thirds menus, it's bad. Do I have a barbecue spit? I don't. I really should buy a barbecue spit. Yikes. Alright, well. Buy a barbecue spit, kids. And adults. Alright, it's going up to area 8. Wow. We need to reapply that paintball when we get up there. Thankfully, we still have a good amount of potions. It's coming around. I wonder if it's going back to area 3. Nope, I guess 7. Okay, I wanted to wait a second to see if it actually stopped in 7. It did. It kind of looked like it could have curved around and come back to its cave in area 3. It did not, though. Uh-oh. This is how they get you. Let me guess, it's not going to stop here. It's going to go around and go back to area 6. Look, there he is. He looks so dumb. I love it. I love when things look dumb in these games. Off he goes, the magnificent beast. Yeah, he's going to area 6. Hello, Fess. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Alright, I think he's probably going to stay here. Man. It's weird to have Frontier memories mixed in with my Freeman Knight memories, where I still remember fighting, I think, a Ruko... No, not a Ruko Diora here. There's another thing that's kind of... No, it wasn't even like a Kashala. It had wings. I forget which one it would have been. I remember fighting a weird Elder Dragon crazy thing here. Frontier. Alright, we're gonna repaint all this thing before it flees. Okay, now we can fight it. Hate Goose Chase a monster? Yep. Not the best, huh? Out of there. Oh, that was overcommittal. Right, you can't do that move into a round slash, I forgot. Whew. Dude, Sword and Shield. I don't know if that was safe. Doesn't matter, because Keizu's dumb and slow. There's so much screen shake to go with that move, it's funny. Ooh, he hasn't pulled out that move on us yet. The electric tackle. He's enraging pretty quickly. We've probably got him on the ropes. He is stinky and stupid. Oh god. We weren't anywhere near its head. Oh boy. That move would probably have one-shotted me. Keizu is a chubby boy. He is a very interesting physique, isn't he? I love Sword and Shield. Thank you, Keizu. I love Sword and Shield. Yeah, we should probably heal. He could definitely one-shot us at that health. That means he's weak. I can't believe he's done that for so many games. Oh, he is so gross. Whew. His roar is haunting. It is pretty haunting. I'm bummed we died, but we're making pretty decent time. It's really hard comparing yourself to Heavy Bowgun when Heavy Bowgun can do this quest in literally like 3 minutes. Had trouble with Keizu and GU until you discovered the secret of Adept style? Dude, lots and lots of people have had trouble with Keizu. Adept is a nice way of dealing with him. It's a good thing he's weak too, because we are running out of stamina. It's not how you want to be. We gotta remember to buy a friggin' barbecue spit. Keizu has a scary lore. What's his lore? I know he's blind and that he like consumes things by swallowing them, but what are you doing, buddy? Yoink. Oh no! The bounce. Oh boy, the bounce into the electric pit. Please don't cart me. I was supposed to be a Superman dive. He was your first wall when you started Freemy Night. It's interesting how we get it, like how we kind of look back fondly on walls. Like for me, a wall, I think some walls when I first played Generations were both Nargacuga and Blangonga, and I like both of those fights a lot now. That was one too many hits there. The double roar. What a classic. Into what? Into that. Who'd have thunk? Good thing I have a sword and shield, Keizu. That is a really mean combo. That he can double roar you where you're just stuck into an instant AoE like that. Whoops, I probably should have taken that a little bit later. Okay, we're good. Very scared. There we go. It could have been sub 15 if we had not died. That's okay. Corbo Pollo, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Now, something on the wiki said that we could get Monster Bone Plus from this guy. We'll see if that's true. Maybe we'll get Monster Bone Plus in the rewards. Maybe not. Okay. What does Rosie do? Rosie runs back out here to gather more mountain herbs. We're gonna do the same. Oh no, no stamina. Oof. I wonder what music for Keizu would sound like. I don't know. Alright. That wasn't too bad. The one cart was a bummer, but I was imagining that being a little bit rougher. Alright. Do we get a monster bone? Medium monster bones. Well, it's nice that we can get those from him, because we do need those. We're getting that money, which is usually the case in any percent. Alright, next up we're going to watch Rosianna kill some Blangos. It sounds straightforward, but I just want to make sure that there isn't any interesting routing or items that Rosie springs for in such a simple quest. And then we'll follow suit. A new issue of Info Magazine has arrived. Well, that's great. Do I know xenomorphs and chestbursters? I know of them. I haven't actually watched Alien or Aliens. This should be a pretty simple quest. If I remember correctly, this quest is kind of tricky in that there are some Blangongas that will spawn all over the mountain, and then for like the 10th or 9th or 10th one, you have to go to the Area 3, which is not a normal place you'd think of going for Blangos. I might be misremembering that. I'm excited to take on Blangonga. Blangonga is a fun fight. Not everyone likes him, but I like him. Kizu swallows its prey to put their eggs inside the prey. Yuck. I figured you were going to say something like that. I think that worked pretty well against Keizu, going for its back and stomach when we couldn't hit its head, and then going for the head and neck when we could. I feel like probably some of the time our hits were ending up on the wings, but I don't know. It seemed like we were doing what we could to hit him. Hit him well enough. Blangonga's hard to hit, how much it jumps back like a coward. I think it's one of the first really, really fast-moving fights in the game. I'm looking forward to it. I really like that fight. I think, like Corbo Pollo was saying, that they really enjoyed Keizu after it was their first wall. I think Blangonga was my first wall, and so I enjoyed quite a bit now. I wonder how Gecko's doing. I hope Gecko's doing well. Oh, that's a gathering spot I've not seen her use yet. It's another rock gathering spot there. Like Rajang is a great monkey to fight? Well, absolutely, but unfortunately Rajang is not in our Ender percent run here. Okay, let's see. Once she gets back to poke, does she do anything special? Buy some more ammo. Pretty standard stuff. Sell some things. Buys more ammo. And sells a few mats before accepting. What else does she buy? More scatterfish. Cool. The lurking desert giant. What is this? Is this Monoblos? Dude, if we're up against Monoblos next, I'm gonna be super happy. It's Daimyo Hermitar. Ooh, okay. What's the last hunt for Lowering Village? It is Shengaoren, yes. Shengaoren. Daimyo quest. Sick. Alright, I'm excited to fight Daimyo Hermitar. Alright, let's pull up Daimyo's hit zones real fast. Give me a second. Hi, Two-Armed Man. Hope you're doing well today. Daimyo. Alright, Daimyo Hermitar. Oh, man. Daimyo Hermitar has a... Oh, no, this is guard. Okay, I was looking at the hit zones for when he's, like, blocking with his hands, and I thought that every zone on his body was a 20 hit zone. You'd be bouncing on every part of his body. Okay, his head is a 50, his body's a 40, his arm is a 40, his foot's 35, his nails are a 20. If you can break his nails, they turn into a 40 hit zone when he's locked, like when he's guarding. I don't think we'll need to worry about that. We should probably go for his head and body first, and then his arm after that. Okay. So his head is a 50. He doesn't have a neck, but he has a body. His body is a 40. See some freedom and smell bacon. Hello, Soul Game. Welcome. Those eyes there. Am I making weird eyes? Sorry. It probably looks a little funny when I'm using a computer. Okay, head, body. Anything else of note? I guess arm. Arm is also a 40. Arm, not claw. I say 40. Cool. All right, we will take notes on that in a minute, but first I'm going to go ahead and kill some Blangos for myself. Need to hurry up and get a PSP. It's a great system. Alright, we're doing Blango slaying tactics. It's a great system. I would recommend the PlayStation Vita if you can find one that's a good deal or in good condition. Its homebrew scene is a little bit more modern. There's nothing wrong with the PSP. In fact, I think it's probably one of the better deals, especially for playing Monster Hunter. You can pay probably $50 for a PSP and end up playing half the series roundabout, which is pretty cool. I think the Vita is nicer hardware and the homebrew scene is more modern. I'm really appreciative of it because it makes my streaming a lot easier. The capture plugin for the Vita is super nice compared to the capture plugin for the PSP. It's a lot simpler and it gives you a lot more options and it works a little more stably, which is enjoyable. I still appreciated my time with the actual PSP. It makes me bummed that, like, once you get a Vita, or if you prefer the Vita, there's not a real reason to keep playing on the PSP. I still like the size of the buttons on the PSP a little nicer. The Vitas are kind of tiny, but you get used to them. The Vita's build quality is just really nice, and so is its screen. So, I don't know. Clawing is fun. I like clawing. Some folks don't. They're both pretty great systems. Time to kill some Blangos. Ow. Okay, good. The Gia Prey didn't stick around. Dang it. Oh man, I'm really used to the 3rd gen controls for Sword and Shield. Very, very used to the 3rd gen controls for Sword and Shield. I keep trying to press triangle and circle to do the round slash when it's just circle in this game. Uh-oh, I think that Gia Prey's here. That's okay, we'll deal. Figures are getting more and more expensive. They are. I have one that I need to sell or give away to someone in the community. I traded a GameCube for my first Vita because I had an old GameCube that I wasn't using, and I have a Wii that's backwards compatible with GameCube games. And it was during the pandemic, and I didn't want to spend a bunch of money. I guess it's still during the pandemic, but I really enjoyed the Vita, and so I bought another one from Japan, but I have an extra Vita that I need to get rid of. It's just a little bit banged up. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shoot. I hope it doesn't matter. I always get confused which direction is which in this area. Love the blood effects when you hit the monster. It's nice. Hello, NoFac. Welcome. Yeah, it's a bummer that Vita TVs are super expensive still. I remember when those things were like clearanced out for like 25 bucks. I wish I'd bought one. Back then I didn't play many video games though. Hello, Credence. I wonder why we didn't have as many Blangongas spawn as Rosie did. I don't know. Hopefully there'll still be some here. What the heck, dude? How come Rosie got more Blangongas than I did? Or Blangos, not Blangongas. It'd be really scary if you had to kill 10 Blangongas in one quest. Okay, we're good. Here they are. I'll have to look back at that and try and figure out what she did differently route-wise that refreshed them better. There it is. That's not too bad. Then we'll watch Rosie kill the Daimyo Hermitar. I'll probably use the bathroom real quick before we watch this next bit of the run. This is the wrong area. Oh well. Like I said, I always get confused by that. He seems confused. This worked better than I thought it would. It's been so long since I've heard so much of this music. I'm into it. I'm real into it. We're working on some low-rank speedrun routing right now, but sometime in the next month or two, we're going to be coming back to this game proper, where we have a file that's most of the way through G-Rank. I'm going to be starting over at the beginning of G-Rank and going through all of G-Rank, kind of in the style of the playthroughs that we've been enjoying recently. We're going to do all the quests, and we're going to try and use all the weapons equally and let chat pick the weapons for things. It should be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be pretty tough. Coming back to this game's G rank is not going to be an easy feat, I don't think. Alright. I'm going to leave you guys with the cozy music for a moment, and I'm going to use the bathroom. Oh, you can't do gestures in the hub? Or in the village? Lame. Alright. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. It's a creepy emote, no fact. Creepy emote. Alright. Back to watching Rosie kill things better than me. Okay. So she drops down through the well and heads out to area, whatever that is. Hang on. Oh, MHFU Desert Resource Map. I need to remember what area that's called. That is area 5. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Does it start in that small area? Oh, it must. Maybe there's a cutscene for it there. I did not remember that it started in this area. I imagine this is a pretty scary fight for a gunner. So head and body and its arms behind its claws. Hitting the arms behind its claws is not going to be super easy. I imagine we'll probably just go for the legs if we can't go for its head. Maybe trying to swing towards its front legs or its arms so we get a little bit of damage on both. Oh, she's going to kill this thing from a ledge. Never mind, it's not a scary fight after all. This is interesting that they give you those areas. Dude, heavy bowgun. This is why they made the ledges destructible in 3rd gen? It is, yes. And this is also why the challenge run that we're doing doesn't allow heavy bowgun. That Vest Boy must be really obnoxious. You're up there gunning and then it's just poking you. It's a bummer. I can't seem to find shot type hit zone values in the hit zone charts I'm looking at for Freeman Knight. I can't remember if it's the same as cutting type or if it's got its own damage charts someplace else that I just can't find. It's possible that it just has a different resource than the guide I'm looking at. Well, like I said, Rosie sure does make those look smooth and easy. We'll go give it a shot with Sword and Shield. You can get large monster bones from this guy. The Best Boy's such a jerk. I'm sure there's many aspects of this run that can go horribly, horribly wrong, even with heavy bowgun. Like, even though you've got you're packing tons of damage, you're so limited in terms of other things, like both defense and mobility. We're going to be using Sword and Shield, Devi and Trajang. We're watching a heavy bowgun run. There's not another Sword and Shield run out there, I don't think, for low rank any percent. But we're watching a heavy bowgun run, both because Rosie's our friend and because, I don't know, even watching a different weapon in the same category can definitely tip you off to where monsters spawn, some of their patterns, some of their behaviors in terms of like, oh, you fight it here and then it limps away to this area, so when it goes there, you know it's weak, or you know where it goes, or, I don't know, you get to watch them use certain items at certain times. I think it's useful to take notes like this. So that's what I'm doing there on the right-hand side of the screen. I guess both are true. I'm going to use Sword and Shield because I like Sword and Shield, and we're doing sort of a subset of any percent where we're only using certain weapons and we're not using certain items like traps and bombs. I think I want to call it Not Your Granny's Percent. Or not Your Granny's Percent run. Instead of Granny Percent. I think that's a fun name. All right, hang on, I missed that. I was looking at something else. I'm always really scatterbrained when I take notes like this. Ooh, she's buying combo books. That means she's gonna start having to use more ammo, which is exciting to me. Sells some stuff, buys some ammo, buys the first two combo books. Oh boy, here we go. This is an important quest for us. This is Gypsyros. So I guess we have to go fight Daimyo first, but after that we get to watch Rosie do Gypsyros. And that's really important because we're trying to route for the Gypsyros Sword and Shield. These notes are for me to follow along with while I'm running. It's really easy for me to look at these bullet points while I'm actually doing the speed run and go, oh, these are the hit zones that are important for this monster. Oh, it's in this area, or they go this way, or something like that. So that's why we're doing this. So we're routing and taking notes. And I'm actually kind of playing along too, which is helpful. Okay. Let's really quick format the Gypsyros section, and then we'll go ahead and we're going to fight Daimyo Hermitar ourselves with Sword and Shield. Okay, so not Daimyo, but Gypsyros. Rosie hates Gypsyros with a passion. I'm aware of that fact. I think it's funny. I don't particularly like Gypsyros, but he doesn't make me that mad, I guess. All right, Gypsyros. Its back is a 70 cutting hit zone. Its tail is a 90 cutting hit zone in this game. Its stomach is an 80 cutting hit zone in this game. Its back is a 70% cutting hit zone. Its neck is a 50, and its head is a 30. something that's kind of scary if we scroll up here to the top is that we need 1 Gypsyros head if we want to get to kind of the final attainable Sword and Shield for a speed run like this. Anything more than this, you're going to have to farm Gypsyros, because I think the next upgrade needs like 3 Gypsyros heads or something, and they're like a 10% chance or a 5% chance or something. They get a slightly better chance if you break open the head crystal, but attacking the head for most of the fight is harder and is also less damage. But we need that head to get to this upgrade, I guess. We don't need it to go to the Poison Battle Axe. For that, we just need Poison Sacks and Rubbery Hides. We will likely get the Rubbery Hides. It's going to be really up in the air if we get the Poison Sacks. We may even throw in an extra quest for Iodrome to get the Poison Sacks that we need. Iodrome has a higher chance of dropping those than Gypsyros, and Iodrome should be a relatively quick quest, so I might think about adding in bombs for head then. Actually, as part of the rules we're doing a modified Granny percent where regular speed runs for Freedom Night, you can use sleep bombing, you can use traps, you can use all kinds of stuff. The kind of speed run we're going to be doing doesn't allow bombs, doesn't allow flashes, doesn't allow traps, doesn't allow capturing, doesn't allow a couple of the weapons, greatsword and heavy bowgun and light bowgun and hammer. It's designed to kind of bring out some of the things you don't normally see in Freedom Night speedruns, just because they are so optimized with heavy bowgun stuff and greatsword and hammer stuff that we're trying out some other weapons instead. What is the list order to get to Galren? I haven't made the whole list here, but I'll link you to the. I'm sure you have this page somewhere, but all the key quests are here. Yeah, it's a challenge race, you could say. Like all key quests, they're right there. Recital mode. I don't have them all listed out yet. I've already looked through the route for other places to get toxin sacks and stuff like that, or poison sacks. Anyways, let me get the hit zone values for Gypsyros plugged in here. Sorry, I was talking so much. All right, so tail is a 90. You don't often see 90 hit zones on monsters, and Gypsyros' tail, at least in 4 Ultimate, wasn't that bad to go for. Its back is a 70. I don't think I need to include back. We're not going to be making its back. I guess stomach is 80. Stomach. Okay. And then aside that, I'm going to put neck and head, I think, in here. Neck is a 50. And head is a 30. Oof. I think it's worth going for the head, I guess, if we need that. We also have another double Gypsyros quest later on in the run, so that gives us 3 chances to break their heads, which I think we should probably take all 3. If we don't get the head first shot, we should try it in the next quest after that. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and fight a Daimyo Hermitar for ourselves. The Lurking Desert Giant. Off we go.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for sexiness.
Something I ought to probably spend some time thinking about is item play that Sword and Shield can do that bowguns can't, that doesn't involve bombs. Because there probably are some items I could use that I'm not thinking of. I don't generally play with items a lot myself, but in an RTA setting, it does make a lot more sense to use items. So I'll probably have to spend some time thinking about that, or at least maybe watch some Blade Master any percent runs to see if there's any merit to that. I don't think I'll even need a cool drink, because I think we're going to Area 9, which doesn't need one. We'll nab a cool drink if we need it for Area 5 or whatever. Alright. Daimyo Hermitar. Feel free and let me know if the game is too loud or too soft. I can change the volume. The camera angles are so dramatic. Hi, buddy. He would. Oof. Doesn't hit you back. That's scary. This music is such a mood. I love the desert theme in this game. Oh god. That's really not good. This song gives you very heavy bloodbath PTSD. Yeah, they work it into his theme, don't they? I've heard that. Okay, now he's just following me. Last time it seemed a little more random. Okay, there's not much we can do here except heal and sharpen. Oh gosh, the camera. Wow, he really waits like that a long while, doesn't he? Right, that's what I thought. He gives you a big window there to recognize that, though. I just couldn't remember if that's what that was. Oh boy, not a good time to sharpen. Or heal, for that matter. I've actually not fought any of the Deviants. Generations was my first game, but I didn't really play that deep into it because I was pretty new to the series. So when I play through GU sometime next year, we'll get to see those Deviants for the first time, which is fun. If there's a next year, sure, yeah. I mean, you gotta make plans even still. But yeah, if there's a next year. Just be 2020 forever. That still hit me? Wow, okay. Thought I was far enough back. Nope. He's leaving areas. Yep. So I thought. Things are dealing a lot of damage to us. We should look into using some of the armor spheres that we've been given. We're not being given any more in quests very often, which is a little concerning. Oops. Okay, so that hits all the way across the front of it. And all the way behind it. Alright, I get it. The claw moves are bad. You don't want to be near the claw moves. Whoop, I rolled too far. I hit the shell. There's Cephalos in here, which is lovely. One too many buttons. For a second I was scared he was going to start moving, but I think that's a high rank thing. Hope you're doing well tonight, Dwarf, man. I don't know if that Orson went off. I didn't hear it. If it did, maybe I just didn't realize. I am not getting the right timing for iframing those. There it is.
French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Nope, way too early. Uh-oh. I need to sharpen. Ah, I got caught. Does he do the backup move in low rank? It doesn't seem like it. I'm chugging a lot of potions. Still not safe there. I have to go from the direction where I can roll out. Wow. That's just ridiculous. There we go. He's almost dead. You can see the black blood foaming out of his mouth and he's almost dead. There's also a different noise, but it's subtly different. It's kind of hard to hear the different noise. The death gurgle. There we go. Are you winning? We're just practicing. We are practicing and routing and taking notes for a portable, or not portable third, free Immunite low rank speedrun. Or challenge run. Challenge race? Do I need healing? I'm set. Thank you, though. How are you doing, Hyper Apex Regios? Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi. So excited to see Shep featuring Dose. Me too. Whenever that shows up, I'm excited to see that too. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I play lots of different Monster Hunter. We're kind of in the middle of a portable third playthrough, which is why I almost said portable third earlier. But tonight we're taking a break to kind of do a little bit of practice and routing and note-taking for a challenge run we're going to be partaking in with a few other streamers sometime soon. Giant Bone, Hermitar Shell. We don't need any of this. I'll take the Glutton Tuna, though. We have a lot of Zenny. Okay, next up we're gonna watch the actual speedrunner. What's my main? I guess you could say Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's the one that I like doing speedruns with, but when we just do playthroughs of the games, which is what I do a lot of the time right now, I use all the weapons and I let chat pick the weapon matchups for most of the fights we do. That way I kind of, I don't know, I end up playing a lot of everything and I practice some matchups that maybe on my own I wouldn't think to do. I did hear that, Dwarven Man. I learned that recently. Just made the Dios Sword and Shield in 4 Ultimate. That is such a nice one. It looks so nice. The little veins of like slime coming out from the center of the shield. I've been really enjoying Gunlance this spring, but yeah, we're doing a Sword and Shield. We will be doing a Sword and Shield challenge run in Free Midnight recently, or sometime soon. For now, we're gonna switch back over to the actual Free Midnight speedrunner. We're watching a video of someone actually doing this run properly with heavy bowgun. They're about to do Gypsyros, and so we're taking some notes on that, and then we're going to try Gypsyros. This is really important because Gypsyros is a monster where we're trying to make the Gypsyros Sword and Shield. So, doing this monster well is pretty important. We need to break its head, and then the rest of the time we just need to attack its tail like nuts. Its tail is a 90 hit zone, as you can see in the notes there. You hate Bagalagalaga? Is that Gypsyros or Blanganga? Where is she running to? She's running to the cave, it looks like. Or maybe into the center area? Dagongaga? Oh no, this is area 2? Runs along the bottom of the map to area 2 for Gypsyros cut scene. Oh gosh. This thing really is something special in this game, isn't it? He's just bad Rajang. I like Blanganga pretty well, but it's okay if not everybody does. Alright. I do know that this monster is this speedrunner's least favorite monster. So watching this fight with this context is kind of fun. It looks like she's still going for the head break, which is interesting to me. She's gonna get stunned. Or does she try and roll it? She tries to roll it. Oh, the camera in the tree. Focus on killing the gun prey there. Ooh, she gets the roll. Hog. We can just block that with our sword and shield really easily, I think. We don't have to go for the roll, which is good, because evade 0 iframing a Gypsyros flash and Freeman Knight sounds kind of tough. So she breaks his horn really easily with that flaming shot. I don't think we're going to be able to do that as easily with sword and shield. We'll have to kind of pick and choose and try and land circle or round slashes on it. Such an aggressive monster. It really is. Like, with how much it runs around and how much it, like, flashes and shoots poison at you, it's a lot. We should buy antidotes. I'm going to put that in bold. Buy antidotes. Okay, once you break the crystal, clearly the flash doesn't go off. I'd actually forgotten that. I don't know why. I fought a Gypsyros recently. I should know that. Did you miss the Blanganga fight? No, not yet, Ghostalus. Nope. We did some regular Blangos, but not a Blanganga. I think Blanganga's pretty soon, though. I think it's the next urgent. Yeah, it is. You're a little smacked right now? Alright, good. No worries. Miss how much of a beast Heavy Bowgun was? Dude, she kills it so fast. How can you hate something you kill that fast? I guess it probably can go horribly wrong if you get poisoned or if it flashes you and then poisons you or something like that. She breaks its head after killing the Gia prey, then kills it with flaming shot. I mean, there's not many notes to take there. Aside that she prioritizes not Gia prey, the Gen prey. She prioritizes the Gen prey over killing after hitting it. What's the rundown of the Granny percent? A couple different things. So basically, Granny percent is a low rank Freeman Knight speedrun. So it's a full game speedrun or an RTA speedrun where instead of just doing an individual monster, you are playing from character creation to the end of low rank village, which is Shen Galren. You can see that little crabby guy right there. So you play from the beginning of the game to Shen Galren as fast as you can. Generally, that means you don't want to farm monsters for equipment. Unless it's something that's really going to be valuable in the run after that, you do want to just go with what you can get running through the game, just doing the key quests. I'm prepping for a modified version of Granny percent that outlaws certain things or bans certain things. Like it bans just straight up bowguns and greatsword and hammer because they're all really strong. In the beginning of the game, they can kill Gypsyros in like two or 3 minutes there. It bans traps and capturing and bombs and that kind of thing. So it's a modified challenge run to kind of just make people play some aspects of Freeman Knight that you might not normally see in a speedrun. Like see this percent in 3U? Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Yep, like something like that. I'm taking notes because I haven't done the run before, and because when you even for a different weapon, you'll still get an idea of the run by taking notes like this, and you'll still see certain items they use or certain areas they go through, or you'll just pick up on stuff way better. So TA rules, pretty much, it's a modified TA rules where TA doesn't outlaw heavy bowgun and greatsword and hammer and stuff, but not using traps and bombs and flashes is kind of more like, yeah, just use your weapon and some other items if you can. You can still use stuff like sonic bombs. That's really all I can think of is you can use sonic bombs. There's not, I'm racking my brain for item play because I don't normally use items a whole lot when I'm hunting. So I'm trying to think of items that I could still use outside of barrel bombs and traps and flashes to be useful. There aren't a whole lot. Maybe horns for like armor or health, but I don't know if that's worth it. Oh, this is the first quest in Forest and Hills. Oh, wait, shoot. I'm not keeping notes. I do this all the time. Okay, she gets back from the Gyps Rose quest. What does she do? She goes to her house. Why does she do that? To combine stuff? What's she doing? Okay, she sells some stuff and she's buying combo book 3. We're not going to be doing a lot of the stuff that she is. The armor skin and demon drugs. Can you buy those very easily? I don't think so. We're not going to have time to gather the materials for them all that easily. At least not enough for every hunt. We'd have to pick and choose what hunts to use them on. So even though I'm not using this particular strategy, I'm still taking notes on what she's doing. And then I don't know what quest this is. This quest is killing from mushrooms. You can place meat and use a horn to call Rathalos or Yankutku. It actually outlaws meat. The rules we're going with outlaws raw meat and tinged meat. I think they essentially want to do TA rules and outlaw some of the weapons. I didn't make the rules. I'm just following them. A killing from mushrooms is deliver 10 special mushrooms. Okay. Heads out on Forest and Hills mushroom quest. All right, we're going to go ahead and give Gypseros a try with Sword and Shield. Okay, back over to the Vita. Buying some antidotes. They will likely give us some in the box, so I'm going to buy 7. Buy potions. I don't need whetstones. I don't think we'll need hot drinks, but we have some in our inventory anyways, so we're good. Could get boomerangs. Can't think of any other stuff we're going to need item-wise. Let's take a look at the peddler real quick, see what it sells. See if that sparks any interest. We could buy psycho serums if we wanted to know where the monster was. That might not be a bad thing to keep in our inventory, actually. Barbecue spit, yeah. Okay, that's about it. I can't think of anything else we're gonna need. That's the wrong person to talk to. Gypseros, Venomous Tear. Here we go. Armor skin and a demon drug are just the kitchen buff, but as items, they don't stack with the kitchen buffs and will last until you cart. Okay. How do you make them? Are they easy to make? Can I get the materials for them from the peddler? Because if not, I don't know. I don't even know if the farm or the kitchen come into play in this run. I figure they must once you get through, like, maybe Tigrex or something, but I don't know. All right. They give you 2 antidotes. Okay. We likely won't do this in a full speed run, but I'm going to right now.
That's tasty.
I've cooked speedrun. I've cooked steaks in a speedrun before. Just not something you always want to do, I guess. You can access them right after you speak to the elder and buy a cat. Cats aren't allowed as comrades. I'll have to ask Alpha if you can just still buy the cat and have it work in the kitchen. Rosie doesn't use it, but Rosie's using heavy bowgun, so maybe we want cats. It's a lot of time wasted going into the kitchen every quest and getting buffs. The kitchen's so far away from the quest. This thing is intense. We're definitely going to paintball this thing. Ugh, look at those eyeballs. Alright. We need to either be going for this thing's tail or head. Alright. Easy to block. Wow, this thing's kind of a menace. I forgot it did that. Getting the head break is actually not super essential for Sword and Shield. I mean, like, it is because I need the part break from it. But in terms of fighting Gypsyros, it's better to just go for his stomach and tail and leave the head how it is. The head takes really not too much damage, and the tail is a 90 hit zone. I'm only going to go for it in this run because I really do need the Gypsyros heads. Hello, Blobfish Kingdom. Welcome. How's it going? Tonight, I might even run this quest 1 or 2 times just to see what it feels like going for the head versus not going for the head in this quest. You're very sad right now? I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on? I'm sorry to hear that quite a bit. Never want folks to be sad. Found a random shiny. I imagine the story doesn't end well. Go for body and wings. I need the head break. For parts, not for the fight advantage. Maybe that wasn't a safe place to heal. It wasn't. We'll be okay. It's gonna leave, I think. Oh, only female Combi can evolve. I did not know that. That's a bummer. I'm sorry, friend. It's still a cool shiny. At least. Poison, poison. I wonder if you can get poison sacks from little IO prey. Probably not. But that'd be great if you could. I think it's just IO drone. Ouch. Right, this move. Forgot about this move. What's the percentage of receiving his head if you break it? It's a 1% chance body carve. It's a 5% chance if you break his head. So neither is good. Okay, buddy. We need to fight. Wow. He is awful. Missed. Oh, whoa, don't block the wind pressure. The head is necessary for the second upgrade of the weapon. So we can get the first upgrade, which will be okay. Even without his head. And we do have another Gyps Rose quest later on, where like we could go for the head later on in that quest, if it might be easier, or it's not really going to be easier, but we could go for the head later on. We don't have to do it in this quest, particularly. But if we want his weapon, we're going to have to break his head at some point, and probably more than one time. It does feel like we're wasting an awful lot of time, though. Oh, and if you're asking about making his sword and shield versus other ones, there really aren't any other ones that can compete with his in terms of sharpness, ease of getting it, and like damage from the poison. It's a really good sword and shield for a speedrun like this because we have to fight Gyps Rose 3 times in the course of the speedrun anyways. They're all key quests. There aren't any other monsters that have good sword and shields that are like that. Killed the Vesprite for us. Should try to jump through that with my sword and shield attack. Wind there. If you don't get the heads for the upgrade, you're going to have enough DPS for Garan. I have no idea. That's part of what routing for this is about. I mean, if we don't have the heads, we're just going to have to either pick another sword and shield that will just take longer to obtain and go for that. That might be more consistent. Or we're just going to have to keep grinding Gyps Rose until we get the head. Hi, I would be good, Jen. Yes, we did make it through the 12-hour stream. It was a good time. Thanks for asking. It was a pretty nice time. Me and Ethan had fun together. Oof. Are you winning? I would not call this particular fight winning currently. I appreciate the question, though. actually repaintball him when he gets to the next area. We're also using a lot of potions, but that's okay. I haven't fought a Gypsyros in Freedom Night in a very long time. It is okay to use potions. I wonder if he's going to the cave or to Area 8. I don't trust that he's going to the cave. That's what I thought. Be back in a bit. No worries. Thanks for being here at all. Oh, there we go. Couldn't get away because of the Congo there. Oh, wow, that tail's got some range out there, huh? Oh, no. Never seen Freedom Night gameplay before? Well, welcome. We're preparing for a low-rank village speedrun where we try and play through all of low-rank village in Freedom Night as fast as we can. Oops. Oh, gosh. Okay, we're good, we're good. Whew, spooky. It's a tough game, Freedom Night. Especially when you're playing through it with, like, unupgraded armor and weapons and stuff. There we go. Perfect. Okay, body and tail now. Now I know it's not actually dead, but every carve counts for this guy. I was gonna actually go for the body carve there, but he woke up so quick. That's good. That means he's getting weak. It also means there's a shiny here somewhere. I don't know what that shiny could be, but it could be important to us if it's like a toxin sac or something, or a poison sac rather. Hard to hit that tail with sword and shield in this gen. In 4th gen, he holds it, or it like droops down a little bit more, a lot more of the time, where you can consistently hit it with sword and shield in 4th gen. Should get out of the way. Doesn't look like he actually takes damage when it's like that. Huh. Interesting. The first time he played dead, it didn't even stop the music. Limping away. Nope. That did not hit his tail. Wow, he plays dead a lot of times in this game. Where's that shiny? I don't see the shiny. It's probably under him or something. I do not see his shiny anymore. Bummer. Game, I'm aware there's a Gypsyros. Okay. I didn't refresh his paintball. I'm guessing he sleeps in Area 2, which is where we initially found him. Is that the shiny over there? Dang it, it might have been important. This area doesn't let me see it too easy. Oh well, good thing I brought Psycho Serum. It's going back through Area 4 to Area 1, it looks like. No, he's actually stopping in 4. Okay. This is going okay. I hope I'm going to be able to break his head quicker than that next time. I think he's leaving here. Straight that away is Area 2. That's what I thought. We're going to go through the cave to get there. He sleeps there. Not in Area 4, but in Area 2 maybe. I think we're doing okay now. Yep, I think we're doing okay now, Hyper Apex Regios. 3. Literally one hit away. Literally one hit away. That's okay. And just over 15 minutes. It just rolled over 15. I think we can do that sub 15 easily. We really need poison sacks, even more than rubbery hides, but we need both. We need 4 poison sacks. That's going to be the toughest thing for us to get, I think. I don't need light crystals. Okay, well, let's see what we get in the rewards. It's possible we could get 4 poison sacks, but not likely. We could also do that quest again. What sword and shield? The Gypsyros Poison Battle Axe is what we're going for. It's one of the few monsters that we fight 3 times on our route, which means that we can maybe get its second upgrade. And it's also a poison sword and shield with decent green sharpness and decent raw, which is pretty good on most monsters. Then Jin. This is the kind of run where we're just going to be doing a speed run. We're only going to fight Rathalos once, so I don't think we're going to get enough materials to make the Jin. That'd be nice though. All right, so we got all the rubbery hides that we need, but we didn't get all the poison sacks that we need. That means we can fight an Iodrome if we have access to one, or that means that we can fight another Gypsyros. I wish we'd carved them. If you carve 2 poison sacks and then you get 2 in the rewards, that's all you need, but I think it's a pretty low % chance carve. I think it's like a 10% carve or something. Alright, well, give me a second. Let's see if we have access to an Iodrome. If we do, we can try fighting him. He's probably pretty quick. I don't think we have access to the volcano yet. Pretty sure we don't. Yeah, it's gonna be next rank. That's a tough question. I think we're gonna go ahead and I want to do that fight again. And I want to do that fight again, both to just kind of feel out the RNG for carving poison sacks off his body, but I also want to do that fight again and not worry about his head at all. Literally just go for tail and stomach the entire time. See how that works. She's a cat? No, she's not a cat. The elder right here, she's Granny. She's just a Wyverian. The cat is Nakot. Nakot is the high rank quest giver for the village. Okay. Let's put some stuff away. You're a cat? That's cool. Another interesting thing to take note of is going to be if it still spawns in the other area despite us having already seen that cutscene. That's tasty. I'm used to the Japanese version of that now. How are the Freeman Night hunts going so far? Pretty well, Game God Hunter. Pretty well. We've had a few carts mixed in here and there, but for the most part, it's gone smoothly enough. We're still kind of working out the routing for the particular poison battle axe sword and shield that we want for this run. You're thinking of invading my hunt? Please don't, Hyper Apex Regios. I don't know how Regios would work in 2nd gen, but it'd probably be cool. I would check that out for sure. Alright. Hello, Mr. Gypsyros. This is a big one. What the... So big. Ah! You're here in Area 7. It's cold. I'm sorry. Do warm up. He's got quite the pointy stomach. Okay, we can't hit that tail, especially not on one this big. Alright, Chipseros. I think we get that you like to fly. Okay. Ugh. The Giafrey got slapped. Or Genfrey. I keep calling the wrong stuff. Jeez, you play 3rd gen for a few months and you forget what praise are. Oh, right, that tail is a hitbox back there. Alright, that's that. That's that. We know he's going to go to Area 4, so we can run through the cave, even though he takes a minute, so that way we can avoid getting poisoned. Is that actually worth it? I don't think it is. I think it's just worth it to get poisoned and take an antidote. Get out of the poison. Get out of the poison. Dumb monster. Oh god, it is really something in this game. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, its tail is not nearly as accessible in this game. It makes sense why it's 90, although hitting it with Lance is really convenient. Yep, that doesn't surprise me. That's a bummer. What's a granny percent? Granny percent is Freedom Knight's low rank village speedrun. So from starting the game until the end of low rank village, which is Shen Galran, the giant elder dragon crab. That's what granny percent is. The version we're doing is a slightly modified version that has some extra rules, like you can't use greatsword or heavy bowgun or hammer because they're really strong in this game. Stuff like that. Yeah, Granny Elder is the one that you get the quests from, which is why it's called Granny percent. I think it's a play on words, where most video games speedruns are called any percent when they're real-time attack. This game's real-time attack is called Granny percent, which still features the word the spelling ANY percent, which is kind of funny. This area is kind of hell. Alright, that was a lot faster. That was like probably close to 10 minutes faster in terms of when it actually limped. I actually get the shiny this time. Oh my god, this area is real cursed. Should probably go ahead and kill the small monsters before trying to deal with the Gypceros. Please no! I was hoping we would get stuck on the IO Prey. It did not get stuck on the IO Prey. Not even a little bit. That was a bad time to sharpen. No, we're good, we're good. I mean, we're not great, but we're fine. Man, didn't stun the Bullfongo. Oh, no, don't double cart me, please. Now I'm poisoned. Shoot. Shoot! No! No! The double stun. No! Oh, this is so bad. This went so bad. I should have killed the small monsters immediately. Wow. You can see how it takes only one mistake with Freedom Knight. It's frustrating. I think is he flying away? If he's flying away, he's probably flying away to area 2. I don't think he's flying away. He's not. Oh, thanks, buddy. Missed you too. Man, the shiny's gone. I know where the Bullfongo is, but I don't care. It's a waste. Gypceros killed the Bullfongo. Usually things respawn when you leave the area, so I figured that that Bullfongo would have respawned by the time I got back. I guess not. I guess we should maybe just focus on going for its legs and body. Trips allow us to get to that tail for even just a little bit. What a spastic monster. No, I think the Bullfongo is probably... I guess he didn't respawn. I thought he would. Well, we know where he's going. I should have just gone around the area too. That's okay. You live and you learn. Weird that the first one went smoother even though we going for an unoptimal part. You should be pretty close. That's mean. Yep, there we go. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, so that was faster. Would have been even faster if I hadn't double carted. So that quest has a lot of room for improvement. Let's see if we can get any poison sacks from the carves this time. I saw Rosie get a poison sack in her run. Oh my gosh. Just let me carve. Seems like mostly rubbery hides. I think it is like a 10% chance for that. Yeah. Let's see if we consistently get 2 poison sacks from the rewards. When is our first Iodrome quest? You can get to an Iodrome in the next quest rank. I think when we get to the next quest rank, we should check and see if Iodrome is a quick fight. Because if it takes less than like 15 minutes, or less than 10, I think it has a higher chance for poison sacks, and it's not going to be as much of a jerk as Gypsyros is. So that might be a better way to finish off that upgrade. What about just focus on tripping them and going for his head while he's down? I think we would kill it too quickly. Didn't even get any poison sacks that time in the rewards. That's rough. We got more medium monster bones, but man, that's real rough. Okay. Well, we're gonna try that Iodrome strat when we get to the next rank. For now, we're gonna switch back over to Rosie and we're gonna watch them do a gathering quest in the Forest and Hills just to see what that's like. The next key quest, that is. Who would have thunk that Gypsyros could be a jerk? Who would have thought? So this is the next key quest. It's a mushroom gathering quest in Forest and Hills. I wish I could make this louder. I can't. It's at its full volume. You could definitely do that, Devian, where you would go for trips on Gypsyros and then hit the head when it's down. I think you would have to get a really good sense, like you'd have to fight him enough times and get a really good sense for when you were dealing too much damage to the legs before hitting the head, like when you were not keeping up with your head damage, if that makes sense, where you would kill him before you break his part. It's probably possible. I think you can probably mix the two together, like go for the stomach some of the time and go for the head some of the time. Anyways. What area is this? I don't know what area of Forest and Hills that is. It's kind of silly. I can't remember Forest and Hills. Area 8. Wait, no, she doesn't even go to Area 8. Heads up to Area 10 to gather mushrooms. She needs special mushrooms. I'm guessing that you can get those in Area 10, the area out on the cliffs, and maybe the area in the back with the Shakalaka. Maybe? Actually, I don't know if there's a mushroom gathering spot there. We'll watch where she goes, see if I'm right. I think this next area out here will have some, but I don't know where after that. Maybe the cave? Or area 6. Cheers, DeSantis. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for watching. Yeah, area 6 is probably the last spot to find them, if I had to guess. Debian Trajane, thank you for the follow. Cheers. I'm not always doing speedrun stuff like this. Generally, I'm just playing through the Monster Hunter games in a way where we experience most of the quests and use a lot of the weapons. So, but right now we're working on a hit zone thing. Did she farcast back? I think she did. Yeah, okay. And what area of the map is this? I can't remember. Let me see. That is area 3. Okay. Then out to area 3. Gets the 10 she needs. And far casts back. Could likely find some special mushrooms in area 6 as well. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Making more bombs in the tent. Her item game is a lot more complicated than mine. I just have to buy stuff from the friggin' store. It'd be nice if I had the farm set up. I don't know if you have to talk to somebody to set up the farm or what. Probably. I'm not doing it because Rosie's not doing it, but it might be beneficial to my run to have some honey from the farm. Like, it might be worth the loading screens and the time to be able to have like 6 mega potions per quest. I guess you probably wouldn't be able to have 6 mega potions per quest. You'd probably get like 3 from the farm. So at this point, they give you Suiko jewels and armor spheres. She upgraded a light bow. Oh, she switched to a light bowgun. Wonder when she did that. Maybe just now. What quest did she just go on? The Ruler of the Snow. I think this is Blanganga. Okay. Heads back into Poke and talks to Armorer. Then sells Suiko Jewel and for the Blanganga Urgent. Cool. Let's get Blanganga's hit zone values and stuff here. Whoops. If you're going to use the farm, consider buying some might seeds from the peddling lady so you can farm them. I would. I guess we can use those for damage, which wouldn't be a bad call. We don't need money, so I wouldn't be farming them for money. Like, we're going to be super set on money because we sell most of the materials that we get from carving monsters and most of the rewards we get from monsters. Just because we're not making things out of most of the monsters that we encounter. So I might think about it just in terms of damage. Being able to have might seeds for every quest would be a good thing. All right, Blanganga. Blanganga's head is a 70 hit zone, its tail is a 50, and everything else is 45. That's pretty easy. Head is what? 70? That's pretty scary, but I've fought him before like that. Tail. It's 50. He's got pretty good hit zones at Blanganga. Else. 45. Actually, we'll just put legs, body. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and do that mushroom quest real quick so we can keep up with Rosianna, and then we'll go ahead and watch her take on the Blankanga. I think if you talk to this person, they take you to the farm. Yeah. Okay. Do you even start off with a honey? You don't even start off with honey. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we have 5,000 points. But we can't even get honey. I wonder at what point or what quest unlocks the honey. Whatever. Okay, they give us the Suiko Jewel here. Let's see what decorations we can craft. A bunch. Health plus 2. Takes Boldrum Hide. We can probably make some of those. And get health plus 1. It's a bummer I sold the Boldrum stuff. We'll remember that for the actual run, is not to sell Boldrum stuff for decorations. Let's also take a look at what swords we can actually create. Not many. Frost Edge, Bone Crease, Hunter's Dagger, that's it. Anything else? Where's the Psychic Jewel? Takes Kutku Ears. We will likely not have access to that. I think, do you have to fight Kutku again? I think you might. No, never mind. I thought you had to fight 2 Kutkus in the run, but you don't. But we could get health plus 1 pretty easily. We have, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4 slots. Which I think is close, but is just not quite enough to get attack medium. Because we only have 10 points of attack and 4 slots. Let's see. I don't think attack decorations give you 2 points of attack. If they did, that'd be great. But nope, they don't. Uh-oh. My camera died. What the heck? Why? Give me a second here. Well, that's a bummer. My camera has died. I think it will stay that way. I use a phone for my camera and it ran out of battery, which is odd because it's plugged in. Well, RIP camera for now. Anyways, that's us looking at some decoration stuff. So we will be able to get health plus 1 as long as we keep our Boldrum Hide on us, which we should next time. Whoops. I think we'll probably end with Blankanga tonight. So let's go ahead and let's get this gathering quest out of the way. Ooh, let's make sure we bring a Farcaster if we can. We can. Sorry for the lack of camera. It's a throwback to when I used to stream Freemy Night. Most of my Freemy Night playthrough was done before I had a camera, a green screen, or anything, so it just looked like this. It does feel kind of weird not being able to look up at the camera, though. I assume that feels a little different to watch, but I don't know. It's fun to play this game. I haven't really touched it in a long time. We're going to be playing a lot more of it in the next few months, but I'm kind of glad for an excuse to play some of it before that, both to kind of de-rust a bit and just to kind of, I don't know, it would feel weird jumping into G rank of the game. Well, our camera isn't winning Hyper Apex or Regios. It broke. Hearing is good enough? Okay, well, I'm glad it's not too much of a loss. I'm glad I have an excuse to play through the lower parts of this game before we go back to G rank. It would feel weird just going straight to G rank. And I use a phone for the camera, and the phone's battery died for whatever reason. It doesn't usually, but it did tonight. So here we are, camless. We need 10, we have 5, so we need 5 more. Wrist ASMR. I'm not going to do any ASMR for you, but I will talk. BRB, no worries. That is a very simple quest. Even though the volume is the same, this feels more personal without the camera. Really? How so? Maybe you're just smacked and overthinking it? I'd love to hear what you have to say about it. Before I added a camera, I was really, really averse to the idea. I liked just having the gameplay with nothing over top of it. But the camera seems to be endearing to some folks as well, in a way that I wouldn't have expected. Here, since I can't wave and look at you guys, I was going to wave with my character, but that was too slow. Alright, we're going to watch Rosianna fight a Blangonga, and then we're going to fight a Blangonga, and then we're going to sleep. What do you get for this quest? Just a bunch of mushrooms? I guess we'll take those. Just because you can't see your face now, don't have a visual cue for when you speak, so the volume just comes out of nowhere. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. I know there's definitely a difference in watching streams with and without cameras. There's like it just feels different. There's a feeling you get from one stream versus another. I don't know which I prefer, and I wouldn't be able to really put into words what is so different about the two styles. Suspense and whatnot. Leave you in suspense for them to talk next. All right. Back over to the just window captures. Hey, look, there's me. I'm frozen, and now I'm gone. Let's watch Rosianna fight a Blangonga. I don't know if this is considered the halfway point of the run or what, but I feel like we're a pretty good ways into the run. What's my stream schedule? I stream almost every night from 9 p.m. Eastern to 3 a.m. Eastern. Watch her smack one around? Yeah. Do I want to get a cam? I have a cam. I like to look at the face when someone's talking. I think people find it more personable than just a voice talking over the top of the gameplay. And I think it's easier for me to be more welcoming to folks, like smiling at them or waving or whatever, which I appreciate. My goal is to make people feel welcome and enjoy Monster Hunter. Soon enough to use your iPhone camera? Maybe. It was kind of, it was two different things. I feel like the iPhones probably have a better camera than some of the webcams you can buy. And also it was just I didn't want to spend money on it. Personally found the Tigris the halfway point when not sleep bombing. Okay, well then we're within a rank of it. It's taking us quite a while to route. Hi Alpha, I hope you're doing well. I had a question for you, since you are sort of the arbiter of the rules for this run, which is, are we allowed to have feline comrades to work in the kitchen, or we are not allowed to take feline comrades at all in the run? She had... I didn't pay attention. I need to pay attention when I take notes. Which direction does she go? She comes up, okay, through the rightmost path, then through 6 into this area for the cutscene. Okay. The kitchen is fine. Not sure how much it helps. That's fair. Also, I just saw that you thumbs up my idea of calling this not your granny's percent. I like that. I think it's punny. Oh, that's bolded. No, thank you. Hello, Reagan. Welcome to the stream. I'm excited to see this. I think it's interesting that Rosie switches over to a light bowgun for this specific hunt. It must be really difficult to deal with for heavy bowgun. Also, hang on a second. Let's watch that again. That was hot. Hang on, look at this. Enters the area. Oh, she refreshes. After the cutscene, she leaves, goes back in to reset the AI and give her enough time to place the trap before she's noticed. Because she knows Blangonga's going to friggin' charge her down. This is really cool. Gets in the trap and uses that time to not attack him, but to kill the Blango. Super neat. Sorry for the scuffed, like, split screen view right now. That trap lasts a long time. Hope you're doing well tonight, Reagan. My camera just ran out of battery not long ago. So that's why I'm not saying hi to you guys in person, as it were, or in the face. Oh wow. Shepard rated her in the VOD. What are we watching? I'm preparing for a low rank Freebie Night speed run, where I'm going to be playing through all of low rank Village and Freebie Night as fast as we can, with some modified rules from the regular speed run. We're watching Rosianna, who's a friend of ours, do this speed run with bowguns, heavy and light bowgun. Their run's going to be a lot different than ours because we are not using traps or bombs. So this doesn't really, like, the strategy on display right now, while cool, doesn't really apply. Are you writing cutting hits on values? Yes, I am. And then we're kind of following along, and we're doing some of these quests ourselves with Sword and Shield, which is what we're going to be using to do the speed run. Back, went to lunch? Well, nice. Welcome back, Jack of Zax. Just checking. Yeah, I think so. Let me double check. I mean, do some of these look off to you? Yeah, I'm writing down cutting hit zones. I'm not putting all the hit zones down, just relevant ones. So yeah, even while we won't be using any of this sleep bomb strategy. Did she really just... Wow. Holy shit. That was so fast. Wow. That was so fast. Even though we can't use her strat, it's still useful for me to see the route that she goes through the areas to get to the cutscenes, some of the items she gathers, when she buys certain things or starts using certain aspects of the game. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're kind of playing along with her. We're watching her do one of the quests, and then we go in and feel very inadequate in that we can't gun, or we can't kill something with Sword and Shield nearly as fast as she's gunning it down. I don't really have any more notes for that one, but we'll see what she does back at the hub before the next quest. It's impressive, Alpha, and especially it makes it look simple. Like, oh, you just sleep it 3 times, but there's so much that can go wrong with every single aspect of this quest, or any quest in this game. There's so much that can go wrong that it's really, like, it's incredible, the people who go through and get this down to be consistent with certain strats. And then this is all just set up in a way where I can kind of glance through this while I'm running the challenge run and glance at it. Highly curious to watch her speedrun after the stream. Comfy cozy, dude. She's got a great stream. Even just this layout here, with the little pictures of Blanganga and Tigrex and the Rathalos pair, which are the urgents in between ranks. All right, I need to pay attention to what she's doing. Her stream is great. Okay, she goes into her house. What's she doing? She's bringing combines and combining things. Heads back into her house, refreshes, combines, whoop, combines some bombs. The thing you really want to nail down is having an early, mid, and late game weaponry that doesn't add too much additional grind. That's the toughest part. Absolutely, is figuring out a weapon route that works in a way that doesn't add too many additional quests. Like, ideally, you want to be able to just go through with only the key quests, but it's really hard, especially for a lot of weapon trees. It's ridiculously hard. All right, hang on. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at Bizarrios' hit zones. Then I'm gonna go ahead and fight Blanganga, which will probably be my last quest of the night. I'm feeling tired, and we've done a good chunk of the run. It'll be interesting to see how quickly we can get through this when we're not taking notes and routing. Very interesting. Okay, Bizarrios. This is gonna be a tough. This is gonna be a tough fight. We absolutely need a poison weapon before we get here, I think. All right, so Bizarrios is cutting hit zones. Its head is 20, neck 15, back 15, stomach 20, stomach 75 once broken, tail 15, wing 15, foot 20. And no bombs allowed. So the best zones to go for are its stomach, its head, and its foot. Both Gak and I had not only done some non-key quests, but ended up failing late game quests. I mean, late game quests are going to be terrifying. What are, like, I mean, in addition to finding an armor route, did you guys find, or a weapon route? Did you guys find any particular armor that you guys were rolling with aside the battle armor? Actually, no, not 70, but 75. Kutku? Well, I guess. Head. Yo, capital H, thank you. 20. What else was 20? That's pretty bad news when you're looking at a 20 hit zone and going, oh, this is the good hit zone. Stomach 20. Foot 20. All right. Oh, there. Okay. We've talked purely with battle, but Cuckoo is fast, so if you were to repeat run, it may be worth it. I don't think I will. I'm gonna go with battle. In fact, we're probably gonna upgrade the battle armor before we We're probably gonna upgrade the battle armor before we do this this Blanganga here. I appreciate your continued checking in on us. Hyper Apex Regios. Alright, that's it. That's all the armor spheres. Woo! 95 defense. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Even though bombs are banned, the rocks are not. They aren't 125 like a large barrel bomb plus, but they do 80 damage, which can help with the stomach. That's good. Alright. Time for our Blanganga Urgent. I'm excited for this quest. I like Blanganga. I haven't fought a Blanganga in a long time, but I like Blanganga. No worries, Hyper Apex Regios. It was nice to meet you. Cheers. Thanks for the follow again, and have a good night. Hope to see you around. Right, you can get snowballed. I forgot. I think I have some other thawing agents in my box, which I should have brought along with me. I'll have those stilts that pop out. Whoa, the camera didn't like being against the box.
That's tasty.
That's tasty. It's weird to me hearing that. It's not in Japanese. Yeah, we'll see how this fight goes with Sword and Shield. Ideally, you would have the Poison Battle Axe by now. If we don't have it by now, I intend to fight Iodrome. I don't take it lightly, going for a quest that's not one of the keys. But, going for an Iodrome will be better than farming Gypsyros, both because Iodrome is just less of a jerk than Gypsyros, and Iodrome has a higher chance of giving Poison Sacks, which is what we're short of right now. Just Poison Sacks currently. And then later on, if we can get... We're just going to need a bunch more, I think just a bunch more Poison Sacks and the Gypsyros head. So I don't know if we're going to get any more upgrades after the Poison Battle Axe, unless we really want to commit time to farming Gypsyros. Yep. Yep, Gypsyros you run into 3 times, which is nice. That's a lot for a monster in any percent. Once carve a Gypsyros head off of fake deathing Gypsyros. I need to carve the Gypsyros when they go to sleep, but they don't stay down very long. That's also, my brain just processed, that is a funny thing to carve off of a monster when it's still alive. That is pretty funny. He had 2 heads, that one was just an extra. Alright, let's get it. I'm hype. I forget that he washes off his paintball, but Or, I mean, I don't forget. I know that he washes off his paintball, but hopefully it won't be too bad. You and me, Blango, let's go! Cage match. We want to be going for his head. His tail. Oh, right, he digs. I completely forgot he digs. Wait, he didn't dig, he just ran away like a weirdo. We're gonna get hit. Whoops. Curves around the side of him. Good to know. Missed the circle, that feels bad. Need to space that better. wanted to hit his tail there. Okay, that wasn't far enough away. I probably should have rolled forwards and hoped that that was far enough forwards. Wiping off the non-existent paintball. Good for you, Blanganga. Whoops, wrong direction. Iframe what? Sorry, I'm not sure which move you were referring to. The swipe? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not much in tune with Remunite iframes right now. I'll try my best to get into them, but right now I don't think I've iframed anything of note this run except for maybe Gyps Rose Tails. The hitboxes all feel a lot larger than they do in any other generation. Well, maybe not any other, but the generations I've been playing recently, which are 3rd and 4th. Off he goes. Yep, off he goes. Cool. Which direction he's going? Off to 6, probably? Hello, good sir. Oh man, that's fast. Whew. I missed the roll on that too. I guess I rolled some of the Kongolala tremors as well as Gyps Rose Tails. Nope, missed the tremor. Hunting Horn run must be nutty. Like, good? I feel like it would be really difficult. That missed. That sucks. I also missed. Got me with that. You can also block those tremors probably pretty free with Sword and Shield. He's doing that. I think he does that before he leaves. So he'll probably be leaving soon. Wow. Thanks, Blanganga. Thanks, Blanganga. Woo! Nope, missed the iframe again. We'll get it eventually. I don't know if having access to songs that are like good songs early on that are difficult to play in combat would be much help. I don't know. I've never been good at 2nd gen Hunting Horn whatsoever, so I feel like that'd be really, really difficult. But I'm sure someone who was good with hunting them could make it look really nice. Hello, no fact. Still got me. Ouch. This isn't safe. Oh man, nothing is safe. Woof. Nothing is safe. Yeah, dude, Gunlance and Unite is super fun. Whoops. I am so used to portable thirds menus. I'm trying to like... I'm trying to use X to back out of things all the time. I'm gonna guess by the time we get up there, he's gonna be in Area 7. Yeah, shelling in Unite is really pathetic. It's a bummer. I mean, not in early game, but in late game, in G rank, it's really a bummer. They did not do anything to make most gun lances compelling with shelling. Are you winning? Not right now. Just got carded from Blanganga, but we'll keep trying. I'm a little worried we don't have any more hot drinks. I thought I brought 5, but I guess not. I thought I brought 3 with me, but apparently not the case. I knew I should have sharpened. I think that's one of the only moves of his that's safe to heal after. Maybe the breath. Maybe? Like the longer breath. Not the rock throw. Nope. I think I rolled the tremor, but I rolled the tremor into his hitbox. Whoop. Missed. Nice. Over to Area 7. Actually, if he's limping, he might go down to Area 3. Where's Wrist? My camera ran out of battery tonight. A couple minutes, like a handful of minutes ago. Alright. Yeah. It's okay. I think this is the last quest of the evening anyways. I'm pretty tired. We've been going for about 5.5 hours, which is pretty good. We've been taking notes on this game's low rank speedrun. This is Monster Hunter Free Unite for the PSP. I've learned how to become a Chameleos. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Okay. Right. I remember how stressful this final area can be. It's tempting to ignore the little guys. Whoop! You don't want to be underneath his body like that. Oh, man. should just shock trap him here. Traps are not allowed in the rules that I'm playing with. So no traps, no captures. Which really screws me over in terms of some quest rewards. I'd be able to get both poison sacks and monster bone mediums a lot easier if I was able to capture things. But that's the rules. That wasn't safe, but the little Blango helped me out. Ugh. And then he didn't. Now we're back to where we were health-wise. Oh, God. Leave me alone. That wasn't even the combo I wanted. Shoot. I should have killed the little guys. Oh no! No! No, 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 no. That sucks. Alright, let's finish this off. Yeah, it's really tempting. Like, the other Monster Hunter games, I think every game after this one lulls you into a sense of, like, these little monsters might kind of be a nuisance, but I can fight with them in the area. Still not bad time-wise? Thanks. It's not like a clunker in terms of time, but a double cart isn't what I'm happy with, no. And yeah, no, this is not a game where you can... Oh, shit. I don't have any hot drink. Oh, boy. Race against time here. We're gonna friggin... I can't eat a steak in there, so I guess I'm just gonna eat a steak out here. Alright, the lesson is check your supplies more thoroughly. I thought I would be maxed out on supplies, but either they didn't give me hot drinks in this quest, which wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, or I didn't bring as many as I thought I did. Alright. Hopefully he'll be asleep so I can wake him up with a fat round slash. He's not asleep. Nope, we carded again. Don't you dare leave, you jerk! No! That really sucks. And now this thing dies. Get back here. That's why you hate this monster? I like this fight. I just need practice. Practice and a poison battle axe will do me well. By the time I get there, watch him limp back to 3. If he does that, I'm gonna scream. A jerk. Is Dio's Sword and Shield good? Depends on the game. I mean, Blast is always a pretty safe bet. Depends on where you are in each game as well. I'm not too upset about it, don't worry. I'm definitely frustrated with Benganga, but I'm just fine. And for Ultimate, yeah, I think it's okay. I think its only other competition would be Teostra in terms of Blast Sword and Shield. And if you're not gonna have access to Teostra for a while. Like, Teostra's at the end of High Rank Hub, so if you're not gonna have access to that for a while, then yeah, go for the Dios one. It's worth it, I think. Feels really good to be playing Unite again, though. Too close. Positioning, dude. What's that? What's positioning? There we go. Still sub 20. Still looking for good deals for the Monster Hunter PSP. It's a cool PSP. I would recommend it. I think I got mine for a little over $100. Could be much worse. Yeah, we could have tripled. We could have tripled for sure. Poor Shivery Hunter. Well, that's that. We're not quite halfway through the run, but I think we'll probably do the rest of this routing tomorrow or the day after, sometime soon. Yeah, I guess we won. I'm gonna call it a night as well. Cheers, Shadow. Or cheers, Alpha, excuse me. Thanks again for the challenge. It's appreciated. Giant Bone, Blangonga stuff, don't care. Yeah, cheers. Sorry about the camera breaking. I'll have to try and figure out what was going on there. Maybe I forgot to turn off the screen on the phone or something. I'll look into it. In any case, does he have a sword and shield? Blangonga? Blango parts go towards, I believe, the Frost Edge. Oh, and he gives you Akito jewels. Nice. Yeah, the Frost Edge. I think some of the later upgrades require his stuff. Oh, something interesting I just realized is that it must think I have a data install, because normally this stuff doesn't load until you press start or select. Interesting. Anyways. But the Frost Edge isn't going to be useful to us. Certainly not as useful as a Poison Sword and Shield. Good night. Yeah, good night to you too. It was nice to meet y'all. Thank y'all for joining me. There's a frozen picture of my face. Just imagine I'm saying good night to you guys. I really appreciate you guys coming by and watching me take notes. It's a lot easier to do this on stream as opposed to off stream. Just because, I don't know, I get distracted and I don't want to take the notes. I don't want to practice. So doing this on stream definitely kept me accountable to go through and do all the different fights and try some of that stuff. Looks like our friend Gecko is still going, and they're actually like doing a run proper. They've already done it once through, so they're actually doing a run. We're gonna definitely go ahead and raid Mr. Gecko. So if you guys are here for Freemy Night, stick around because there's more Freemy Night from an even better streamer. I hope you guys enjoy Gecko's stream. I'll be back tomorrow with a camera and with more Monster Hunter, whether it's Portable Third or Freemy Night. We're gonna be doing some of that. Showa has a YouTube channel? Yeah, I think it's MHU Twitch. Or Monster Hunter United on Twitch? Or on stream? Sorry. Wow, mouth. Words. Monster Hunter United on YouTube, I believe, is what their YouTube is. Alright. I hope you guys have a lovely night. Or a good day, whatever time it is for you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy hunting. And let's say hello to Mr. Gecko. Cheers, everybody. Good night.